live. Let me move this closer a little bit. Let's get this organized here. Having some technical difficulties, guys. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, I forgot to turn the lights on. Let's do that. Okay, well. Is that it right? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, we're going to light an incense, you guys, and get things going. That incense smells incredible. Alright guys, I'm going to get ready to start here. Alright. Okay, hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Hey Sasha, how are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome to the, well, I feel like you've already been here. Yeah, just like and subscribe. I feel like you've already subscribed though, but if you haven't, you can do that. And if not, you can just, awesome. Perfect. Okay, so I'll put you on the list here. And we'll just kind of start. So, I'm doing good. I'm doing very good, Sasha. Thanks again for coming on here. So, what's your question? Will you get back with M? Okay, so I'm going to use the Energy Oracle cards here, and I do just a one card pull. If you want to know more, that will cost a little bit, but we'll see. So I'm going to do a one card pull, and we'll see what we can get for you, okay? So will you get back with M? Will Sasha get back with M? Let's see. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's see what we can do. Perfect. Thanks, Sasha. Let's see what we can do for you. Will Sasha get back with M? Okay. So I get this card here. It says Adjacent Possibilities. So when I see this card, I'm wondering if maybe it's going to be someone else that you get together with. I'm wondering if things between you and M may be at a standstill for now, but maybe there could be adjacent possibilities, something we haven't considered before. So right here, when I look at this card, I'm going to say I'm not seeing it anytime soon. So probably not what you wanted to hear, but I see what I see. So hopefully that sort of answers that question. I don't feel like it could be out of the cards forever, but I'm not seeing it happening anytime soon. I'm just going to set up my other thing here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hey, Jadzia, how are you doing? Hey, Toddman, how are you doing? How's it going? Let me do this here. You're welcome, Sasha. You're very welcome. Jadzia, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Just getting this set up here so I can see your questions. So let's do this. There we go. I want to make it so I can see your guys' questions, so I have to have this positioned a certain way. And then move this up a little bit. Okay, like that. Yeah, I'm doing good. Good weekend. Good, well, there it is. Good coffee. So, yeah, I'm doing good, guys. Cheers, everybody. All right. Okay, so everybody right here, you know the drill. Like and subscribe, and then we can start doing some questions. If you're already subscribed, just like. Sure, Jadzia. Yeah, you can do that. Like I said, like and subscribe, or if you're already subscribed, just like. And I can do that for you. Oh, I see another like. Awesome, awesome. Okay, perfect. I'll be shuffling the cards here while you're typing your question, and we will look at some yes or no possibilities. So I do one card draw for these free readings. You guys want something deeper? You can either go to my website or $1 a minute per question. So if you guys want to do it that way, you can do $1 for 1 minute, $10 for 10 minutes, however you guys want to do. Let's do this here. Let's shuffle these up for you. Get them all nice and good here. Boom, 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 boom. So, Jadzia, are you just wanting me to draw the card now, or are you going to ask the question? You don't have to ask the question. I can just draw a card and tell you yes or no. Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you. I'm going to be doing those a little bit more. I'm going to try to do those a little bit more. Yeah, once I get some stuff coming in here, some newish technology coming in, I'll be doing a lot more. But for now, I just got an iPad, so had to redo some of the videos too. Some weird energy on Taurus and Virgo. Have to guess your zodiac. Something tells me Sagittarius, but also maybe Virgo? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe an air sign too. See, I'm going through all of them, but something Sagittarius and Virgo. Do you have those in your chart at all? Remember, guys, like and subscribe, and tell me that you liked and subscribed so I can add you to the list here. If you've already subscribed, then just like. But okay, you got a question in mind. Perfect. All right, so I'll shuffle here, and we'll see what we got. I didn't know how we were doing this, Jadzia, so. Hey, Kelly, how's it going? Okay, Jadzia, let's see what we get here. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just getting these started here, so yeah, everything's going really good. Had a good weekend. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. All right, let's see what we got here. So the answer to your question, Jadzia, is I get a happy family card. So the way I would view this, because the question that you have in mind can be, you know, I would say if you're hoping that the answer would be yes, this would be a good card. But if you're hoping that the answer would be no, this would also be a good card. It's hard to tell with the context of the question. This to me is a good outcome card, regardless of what the question would be. Does that make sense? So this is the outcome, or a good outcome, to the question that you would have. Hopefully that makes sense. Happy family. I'm feeling like that's a good one right there. Okay. Let's take another sip of our coffee here, guys. I lied, it's not good coffee. Oh, man. Hey, Callum James, how are you doing? Sure, like and subscribe if you... Banned? Uh, banned from what, Caleb? Yeah, there's... I mean, you can put your question there. Oh, no, you're not banned from the chat. Everything, I mean, I can see your questions. Should I get surgery to remove my saggy skin? Let's look at that. That's a good question. And Zara Tustra, all you have to do is like and subscribe, you guys, and I put you on the list, okay? And you get one card for one question. Awesome, there we go. I love that. I love that, Chantel. Thank you very much. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Okay, so right now I'm going to be on Calum, and then I'm going to go to Zastra, okay? And thank you, Chantel, for letting me, or for saying that I'm doing good here. I used to do the readings a little more often, the 12 zodiac readings, but there's something to jump into. You have to do 12 videos, and for me, apparently I like to do them kind of on the whim. So it took me... The filming part isn't hard for the 12 videos. That's not hard. The putting the description in, editing a little bit, doing that kind of stuff, that's what takes the most time. But I'm going to try doing that more. So check them out if you want to. I did all 12 zodiac sign readings, guys. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay. So, Caleb's wondering, should they get surgery to remove saggy skin? Let's see. I would say, yeah. Rest and rejuvenation right here. I think it's showing that there's going to be a period of recovery, obviously rest and rejuvenation, but I'm seeing, Caleb, this is going to be a good thing for you to do. But make sure that when you do it, you can have some downtime scheduled, right? So that we're not pushing things a little too far. Because I know with that surgery that can be a little, it can be a little intensive. So I would say make sure that you have things kind of planned out to where you can rest for a little bit. But I don't see any reason why not. Other than the fact that surgery can be kind of a scary thing. But I wish you the best with that if that's something you choose to do, because it's saying it would be a good choice, I think. Again, rest and rejuvenation, Caleb. Hopefully that helps answer your question, my friend. And let's do this. So, Zastra, what is your question? Like and subscribe, and tell me you guys liked and subscribed to be added to the list. And as Chantel was saying, tickle that bell icon until it giggles a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. You're very welcome, Caleb. Very, very welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you guys coming on here and helping to, just keep me company. For the love of God, that's all I need. That's all I need. A little bit of company. Awesome. Yes, I can understand that. It would be a new beginning. Absolutely. I think that would be something that it's a new beginning. It helps give you confidence, you know. I think that's a good thing. Yes, it is, Zastra. It's your turn. One card, okay. All right, let's look at that. Well, hopefully this would help boost your confidence, and I think it would. Recovery would be a little bit, but as long as you got things planned out to where you can recover, I think that's going to be good. That's going to be a good thing. Okay, so let's do this. Zara is saying, am I going to have a good time at the soccer game today? All right. Will you have a good time at the soccer game today, Zara? Oh. There we go. Let's do this a couple more times here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So I get this card here. So I'm going to say this. If we're going to this game and there's a possible love interest, I'm wondering if something's going to happen that's not necessarily the best. When I see this in reverse, it could be that you go to this event and maybe it's not what you think it's going to be. So I would say maybe, what would you call it? Maybe lower expectations when it comes to this. I don't feel that it will necessarily be like the most negative experience you've ever had, but I'm feeling like there's going to be something that makes this more of an obstacle than it needs to be. That's what I'm feeling with the soccer game, so hopefully that helps. Again, not saying don't go, but I do feel there's going to be difficulties for some reason if you do decide to go. Ooh, thank you for the likes, guys. Liking and subbing. Get you on the list. Gets everything bubbling. Okay. You gotta let me know that you guys liked and subscribed, though, for me to add you. You're very welcome, Zara. Thank you for stopping by on the channel. I appreciate that. All right. Who's up next? One card, one question, you guys. Right now, the list is, well, it's free. So if you guys want to ask a question. Okay, so, all right, if you guys both liked and subscribed, that's awesome. Kim said she did, so I'll put her on the list. All right. There we go. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And thanks for posting that, Chantel. That works perfect. Okay. Okay. Hello, any subscriber liked. May I have a free reading, please? Is Ilyas going to hurt me? Let's look at that and see what we can find here. And thank you guys for liking and subscribing. Let me do this here. Is Ilyas going to hurt Kim? Let's see what we can get here, guys. One more shuffle. So I'm going to see this one, Kim. You're very welcome, Kim. I see this right here. So this is 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel. This, to me, would be a card where I feel like we need to follow our intuition, or we need to follow what's going on there. If you're on here asking me if you feel like this person's going to hurt you, I'm probably thinking that there's something in you where you feel like this person has the capability to possibly hurt you. Maybe something happened along those ways, but if you're feeling unsafe with this person, or you feel like you could be unsafe with this person, I would definitely move away from that situation, right? This right here is saying kind of trust your gut, trust your intuition. Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you. My website, everything else is linked right there too, but definitely listen to your intuition. If it's telling you to get out, or if it's telling you to move into a different situation, please listen to that, okay? That's going to be something that I feel Spirit's trying to tell you, and I felt Spirit touching my back as I was shuffling the cards. It's gone now, but I did feel something touching my back. And so to me, that's saying that you need support in something. But there is support there. That's what I'm feeling. There is support in spirit in some way, shape, or form. So this card right here, listen to your gut. And I'm feeling like if you do feel unsafe, listen to that. Okay? And if you're asking me that question, part of you probably feels like you're unsafe. So that's what I'm getting. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, LT. Let's do this here. So LT, you're wondering if Virgo listens to any songs that you recommend. Is that right? Pretty sure that's what you wrote up there. So you're very welcome, Kim. You're very welcome. Take care, my friend, okay? And just listen to yourself. Listen to that guidance system, all right? Okay, so let's look and see if Virgo listens to the songs that you send them. I'm going to do these cards instead. These will be the tarot cards instead of the oracle cards. And let's see what we can come up with here. Oh! There we go. Let's shuffle these a couple more times, see what we can come up with, guys. And go from there. There is... Spirit keeps coming in here. I keep seeing things here. Give me 1 second here. There's a very tall male spirit that keeps... I feel like it's trying to make its presence known, but it feels like it's male. Which to me would mean it's an incarnate spirit or a disincarnate spirit, meaning it had a body at one point. Some spirits present themselves as genderless, and that usually to me can indicate, you know, a non-incarnate spirit, one that never incarnated on the human or the physical realm. This one though feels human, but very tall, like really tall. Male spirit, feels like maybe in their 30s. Hey, how are you doing? IH716. Awesome, Chantel is on it. Is it Chantel or Chantel? It's probably Chantel, and I keep getting those mixed up. Okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So let's see if Virgo listens to any of the songs that you send them. Okay, let's look at this. Sure, just like and subscribe. And if you're already subscribed, then just like and we're good to go. Okay, so we're on LT and then I after this. Perfect. Okay, you guys know the drill. Like and subscribe. Let me know. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. That's what I need. The subscriber part. That helps me. So you're third down on the list, Eagle. Eagles fly alone. I've got you right here. And okay, so we're on LT, and here's what I've got for LT. Okay. We've got the Empress in reverse. The Empress in reverse. This card right here, I'm feeling like they don't listen to the things that you send. Okay? It's when I see that card, that's what I'm thinking. So the Empress in reverse would be a card where I feel like they would want you to listen to something they said, or they would want you to listen to something they sent you, but not the other way around. So I feel like there's a tendency for this person to want you to listen to them, but not the other way where they listen to you. So that's what I'm seeing there with the Empress in reverse. Okay. Awesome. Okay, like and subscribe, guys, and you will be added to the list here. And right now we are on to Your question is, hi, may I ask if I will meet someone romantic during winter break? That's the one question you can't ask. Anything involving winter break? No, I'm kidding. Yes, of course you can ask that. Of course you can. Okay. Awesome, LT. I'm glad it resonated. Okay, let's do this here. I'm just messing around. We can absolutely do that. We can absolutely get you your question answered. So let's look here. I like to kid around. If you guys hadn't noticed. Bit of a smartass. Bit of a smartass. The card was coming out again. Okay, let's see if I will meet someone. Hold on, let me read the question again. No, you're good. I may ask if I will meet someone romantic during winter break. Let's look. Let's look here. The end of the world. That's all that's happening on winter break. The end of the world. In a good way this time, guys. In a good way. All right. Let's see what we got here. Someone romantic during winter break. All right. Here's what I get. The Emperor in reverse. Well, so here's what I'm seeing. You're not going to meet someone romantic, but whatever the opposite of romantic is and controlling, that's what I'm seeing here. Again, this is quantum. The way I speak about these energies, there could be something that happens that's not quite this, but the way things are right now, projecting that into the future, I am seeing that winter break, if we meet someone, they could be kind of controlling or jealous or not what we would consider necessarily a stable individual. The Emperor in reverse, that's the negative traits of Aries. So you'd be looking at someone who could be very princely, someone who could be very controlling and domineering at times. And so kind of some strong traits here. Hopefully that's not the case, but that's what I'm seeing there. Galactic troops. Awesome. There we go. There we go. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And hopefully what I'm saying doesn't turn out to be right. There's some instances I would love to not be correct. I wouldn't mind that. Of course, I want you to find someone for you on winter break or whenever, right? Because that's always a fun experience. Time for me to have more of my coffee that I made myself, but I put too many drops in here and now it's too sweet. And it tastes weird. It tastes really weird. Wish me luck, guys. Oh. You know when your mouth salivates before you're about to eat something delicious? Well, my mouth just got really dry when I smelled this coffee. So it's not good. It's not good coffee. Some bad medicine right there. Sweet's tasty, but only when it's tasty. Oh, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Okay, so eagles fly alone. Are you still there? I'll go up and read your question again, and we can do that. Okay. I have no idea how to say your name, so I'll just say Eagle. Okay, perfect. And Brooklyn, I can write your name down here. Remember, like and subscribe, you guys, to be added to the list, but tell me that you liked and subscribed. So, I'm sure it's a beautiful name, though, my friend. I'm sure it's beautiful. I am the whitest person you've ever met. Have no idea how to pronounce shit. I really don't. So, will you get success over your enemies? Let's look at that. Oh, there we go. Never miss a live stream, guys. Never miss a live stream. And hopefully I'll never miss one either, because if I'm not here, it's going to be hard for you guys to be here, isn't it? So let's hope that works out. Let's do this here. Let's shuffle a couple more times. That is not part of the plan there. No. I don't know what's going on today, guys, but there is spirit activity going on everywhere. I'm telling you, I'm seeing them. And it's right when I came in here and started doing this. So someone here has some energies going on. Possibly an undiagnosed psychic. I say undiagnosed because to some people it is like a disease. Alright. Will eagle have success over their enemies? Carrying connections in reverse. This to me, I would say it's going to be a while before success over your enemies or people that aren't exactly the best people to be around. I'm going to say it's going to take a while, but when I see this in reverse, I feel like it can happen, but I'm feeling like it's going to take a minute. So, as long as you keep at it, hopefully not in a hurtful or harmful way, but as long as you keep at it, I think you could have success, but you need to hopefully not lose your... Yeah. Okay, so hopefully that helps. Eagles fly alone. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so Brooklyn, would you like to ask your question? Then we can go from there. Let me do this here. Let me write this down. Okay. All right, have we, well, I'll wait here. Unless you already asked your question. Let me see. Okay, you said about changing your schools. Okay. Will you change schools this year? Will I change my school this year? All right, let's look at that. Hopefully you're still there, Brooklyn. Let's see if you will change your schools this year. Let's look and see what we can get, guys, and go from there. Let's do 2 more shuffles and then go from there and see what we get. 1 card, 1 question. So I'll try and get as much information as I can out of this. All right. Okay, 1 card, 1 question. Will you change schools this year? Cornucopia. So, when I see this card, I feel like if it's something, again, I'm going to say this, when it comes to changing schools, I feel like this could be something, if you want to change schools, I feel like it's going to be possible. If you want to stay where you're at, it's going to be good. Either way, this is abundance right here. This is an abundance card. And so I feel like whatever we want to happen will happen. If you feel like you need to change schools or you want to, I feel like it will happen. But if you don't want to, I feel like it won't happen. So depends on how you see that. Sometimes you get to be the kid or the person that moves constantly, and that's not fun to go through. But this is a good card to have. So whatever situation you would want to happen, I'm feeling like is going to happen with this card. Okay, so creative arts, you're wanting to do a reading? I can do that. Let me do this here. Oh. Perfect. I didn't know you could handle that. Still have no idea. Chantel. You said the first way I said it was right, but I forgot which way I said it first. Chantel. If you tell me one time how to pronounce it phonetically, then I will remember, I promise, because this is embarrassing. Does B love you, or are they only interested in sex? So let's look at that. So Let's see what we get here. Remember, guys, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, and I will get you guys your card here. Or put you on the list at least. Hey, Angela, how's it going? Let's do this here. One more shuffle. Hanging in there. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Angela. It's good if we're hanging in there, even if they're tough days, if that's the case. Okay. I get this card right here. I get Healer of the Ages in reverse. And I'm almost wondering if we're trying to... This to me, maybe we're trying to possibly force a situation with this person. I'm not sure. When I get Healer of the Ages in reverse, I'm feeling like this to me feels like just sex, probably, if I'm seeing this card here, because there's things that haven't been healed, or there's something that's not quite working out. Maybe it feels like you have to force this person to try to be more open or try to be more this way or that way, but it feels like just the sex part would be what this person's thinking of. So that's what I'm seeing there. Creative arts. Okay, okay, so that's what I've got here. So if anyone else has a question, we can do that. Let me do this. Let me move on to this here. Remember to like and subscribe, guys, and tell me you liked and subscribed to be added to the list. Yeah, Angela, if you want to ask your question. I just do one card, though, so make it just one question for one card for the free readings. And I'm not going to go into great depth explaining things. It's a pretty simple process for me. About maybe 30-40 seconds is how much time I spend when I'm doing these ones. Hey, Juice Khalifa, how are you doing? Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Liking and subscribing is great. Perfect. So I'll add you to the list here. So we'll have Angela, and then we'll have Juice. I'll put you on here, Juice. Juice Khalifa, right? Yes, you're on the list. For liking and subscribing, you guys get added on the list. And Chantel says Rayquaza right there. And so that's awesome. That is awesome. One of the good ones. I do enjoy the Mega Evolutions, and that one's a little overpowered, but that's just fine. Okay, so Angela, you said whatever comes out. So let's look at that. Let's look at an energy card right here. And let's see whatever comes out and go from there. Let's see what we can get here, guys. Let's see what we can get. Hopefully you guys have some good or fun holiday plans happening, and someplace nice and cozy for us, you know? It's always nice to have. Here in Utah, it gets pretty cold. But then, a few years ago, we had bees out on Christmas Day, just buzzing around doing their thing, and so that was an unusual experience. It was like 65 degrees on Christmas, so that was interesting. All right, Angela, let's see what we get here. Goddess of the Moon, and when I look at this card, I feel like it's making the best of the situations we're going through, even if they can be rough situations. I feel like something is telling you to kind of keep going, keep moving, but when I see Goddess of the Moon, this is darkness. This is a dark card, but there's the moonlight as well, and through the moonlight we can see things, maybe not as well as in broad daylight. So subconscious things, subconscious thoughts could be coming up to our conscious awareness, and we need to allow ourselves to feel these things. And I feel like that's what you're doing. I feel like that's a good step that you're taking. So this right here is just allow the process of healing to happen. Instead of trying to change it or trying to force it to be something else, if you're feeling something, just feel it and realize that you're doing the right thing. If we're feeling not the best, if we're feeling not 100%, and that's been going on for a little while, that's okay. Eventually we'll start to feel better, but it does take time. It does take time with this process. So hopefully that helps. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Oh, the disciple. Awesome. Thank you, my friend. Very nice. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here. We had someone donate, just barely. Awesome, perfect, perfect. And I'm glad, Angela. I'm glad that resonated. So here's what I'm gonna do here. So the disciple just paid, and so their question is gonna be addressed here. And I'm gonna go into a lot more detail. When there's paid readings, they get priority over the other ones. But after this, Juice, you're up next. Yeah. Well, you know what, the disciple, that would be great. That would be great if you caught me before I was here, or however you worded that. But I'm going to be here for a very long time. So you not catching me would have actually been a miracle, right? I'm still going to be here for probably another 3.5, 4.5 hours. But let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh, if I went on break. Yeah, I am next week. I'm probably going to be going on break. I'll be honest here. Feeling a teeny bit scattered. I'm going to ground myself here for just a second. Spirit has been, for some reason tonight, Spirit has been constant. Constant. Hey, Angel Moon, I'll put you on the list here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I'll put you on the free list, and this will make it so, yeah. Right now I'm doing a paid reading, so I'm just going to shuffle the cards for the disciple, and let's see what we got. So you said, curious if you'll get an interview with Cameron Contracting. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get here. Will the disciple be contacted by, or will they get an interview with Cameron Contracting? Let's look here. CC, if you will. Will CC happen? Let's look at this. Okay. After the disciple, we have Juice and then Angel Moon, and that's going to be good for now. That's who we have on our list. Okay. Move those over there. May have give you more than 10, but that's fine. That just means we'll go into a little extra spicy detail. Okay, you put some sauce on the sandwich. There may be a little too much, but we're still going to eat that sandwich, okay? So don't worry about that. It was a little over 10, but I'll just make sure to give you a little over $10 worth of reading, okay? So I'll make up for it. Perfect, perfect. Let me shuffle these cards here, get these kind of going. I'm laying these cards down. I'm going to do 3 of the Energy Oracle cards, and then I'm going to do 3 of the Tarot cards on top. just so that way I kind of have an understanding as to why these cards are coming up the way they are. So let's see what we can come up with, guys. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so will Cameron Contracting be contacting you? Cameron Contracting contacting. Yeah. Will they be contacting you? We get yin yang in reverse, okay, and then we get the devil in reverse right on top of it. So what I would say with this is the devil in reverse is getting over. The devil in reverse can be getting over addictions or getting over escaping reality in some way, which is good. It's the devil in reverse is a good card to have. It's showing that we're recovering or we're spending our time recovering from something. And then there's this opportunity, this Cameron Contracting opportunity. When I see the yin yang card in reverse as well, this is making me think that it's going to be something where yin yang in reverse would be non-duality, which would be maybe thinking one extreme or the other. Maybe there's extreme ways of thinking that's going on here, and that could be something. But I would say that from what I'm looking at, you know what, I'm going to do the rest of the reading, and then we'll go from there. So then we have this card. We have man holding a heart. Okay? And we have the magician in reverse. Man holding a heart. This is something that we've been wanting. This is something that we've been holding on to. So that's a good thing. The magician in reverse is telling me maybe we feel like we don't have the confidence for it, or maybe we feel like this will solve a lot of problems if we get this job. But I think things can change, and there will be different kinds of issues. Sure, there will be something else. But also, when I see this card, the magician in reverse, I feel like we're manifesting, but maybe we're thinking in the wrong way when we're manifesting. Meaning that we're focusing on the things that we don't have. And when we're manifesting by focusing on the things that we don't have, like focusing on the things that we want to happen, those things will be pushed further back. As I've said on this channel before, you want to manifest with the words I am or the words I have instead of I want, because then you're going to keep manifesting events where you will want to have had this job, but you won't have it. The universe will keep giving you opportunities where, boy, it'd be great. I want to have this, but it won't happen. So if we've been focusing on manifesting or bringing about this energy, but we're using terms like I want, that's going to push it. That's going to push it even further back. So that's something that can definitely be going on here. Man holding a heart, I'm feeling like we have our heart set on this. We want to have something. We want to be able to go into this. And maybe this is a high-paying position, or it's a either high-paying, well-respected, something here, maybe even just starting out, but it feels like it's a good opportunity to do something. It feels like it's a good opportunity. Then I get these two cards here. Okay, Page of Swords. Yeah, the money's pretty good. I figured. Page of Swords is in reverse, and then third chakra Archangel Shamuel is in reverse. When I see the Page of Swords in reverse, do we have, okay, I'm going to say this, the disciple, do we have the qualifications needed for this job? Or maybe we do have the qualifications, but we're overthinking everything. Like, that could be a situation where it's very difficult for us to think about, it's very difficult for us to not think about all these different events happening, and maybe it's hard for us to be in the present moment. That could be a situation here. The third chakra, Archangel Shamuel, coming up here, is there could be a lack of willpower or resolve. So it feels like there could be maybe some shaken confidence with this. Something's going on where maybe we're just not feeling as strong as we could be right now. If we're relying on not quite qualification, right? Okay. So if I see this here, I feel like we've been relying a lot on having this be okay, I've never heard this. I feel like we've been relying on this to be a part of kind of like our identity, our story. I feel like we're already like this old person, and we're thinking back to when this was going on, but we still have a lot of life to live. Okay, we need to be in the present moment, but when we're overthinking, it's like we're just riding the wind and we can't stop, and we're just floating way up in the air. It's going to be hard for us to be in the present moment and to accept things or reject them, if that makes any sense. When we are overthinking, we are not here in the now, and that's the only thing that exists. And so what I'm seeing here, honestly, is going to be, at this point in time, I'm not seeing that the job's going to be coming through, simply because it feels like we're focused too much on having it rather than focusing on what's going on in the present moment. I feel like there's this tendency to kind of jump all in, and I'm feeling like in this situation that I feel like there could be another situation, but this one here, so many cards are in reverse. And so it feels like if you were to get it, you'd be busting through obstacles. You know, it'd be like if someone glued your butt cheeks together and then they told you to go to the bathroom. That's the kind of situation I'm talking about here. It's not going to be a pretty situation. It can happen, but it's going to take a lot of pressure. Hopefully what I said makes sense, because as it was coming out of my mouth, I realized that was probably not the best thing. It's not that you can't, okay, here's what I'm seeing. It's not that you can't have it now. Okay, it's not that you can't have it, but something's happening now that is interfering. Right? Hey, Coffee and Law, I can put you on the list here. It's not like I don't feel like you'll ever have it. It just feels like there's something that's getting in the way of you getting it now. Okay. Does that help you, the disciple? I feel like there could be other opportunities, though. And with these readings, I hope I'm wrong, right? You want to get this. I understand we want to have this. Sometimes life has a different plan. In fact, most of the time it does. We try to guide our way through it, but life tends to think differently. If that makes sense. But that's what I'm seeing here. So hopefully that helps you, and hopefully everything's going well with your, because I read your comment on my other video, and so hopefully everything's going well that way. You're very welcome, the disciple. Thank you for stopping by. I haven't seen you in a minute. I know New Zealand is upside down compared to where I am, so it's a little bit different over there. Good. I'm glad you and her are in a good space. Awesome. Awesome. That's what you need. And sometimes the only thing we can do for someone else is to just give space for them. If someone's going through a difficult time, the best thing we can do is to be an active listener. And that means repeating what they've said, but in a slightly different way, letting them know that they're heard and that they're safe. They're not wanting us, our partners aren't wanting us to solve anything necessarily. They just want someone to listen to them. Because there's not a lot we can do in a lot of situations, but we can listen and we can be there. So that's going to be primarily the main thing we can do. Alrighty. Okay, Juice. Oh yeah, you're right there. Okay. Should I give Jamel a chance or just continue on your journey? Let's see. Let's see what we can get to here. Should you give Jamel a chance or just continue on your journey? Use these cards here. All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's do one more shuffle, guys, and see what we got going on here. All right. So, let's see. Should you give Jamil a chance or just continue on your journey? Here is the Hierophant card, okay? This card in this situation is pretty interesting. However, I'm going to see if I can get a little bit more context. Not by drawing another card, because I don't draw two cards. But I'll see if I can get a little bit more from a different... different context. Let me do this here. Just writing something down here. Who's the one, Just Khalifa, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll just read the card. I'm still learning and practicing as a psychic, so who's the one with I want to say like a weird relationship with their sister. It feels like there's something here where if maybe codependent relationship with the sister, or maybe something going on that way. I'm not sure, but it feels like there's a dysfunctional relationship possibly with the sister. Maybe it's Jamel, I'm not sure, but anyway, if that's not the case, that's okay. How I'll read this card is this. The Hierophant here, this is a Taurus card, authority, doing things in a traditional way. So I would say in this situation that Khalifa, that I'm kind of seeing continuing on your own journey at this point in time. But I would say that you're not really losing that much. If you do continue on your own journey, it does feel like there's some congested energy here regardless. And so it feels like you're asking me permission of should I stay or should I go? I feel like you've already kind of made up your mind in this scenario, and I would say go on your own journey. Because it feels like there's some frustration or there's something here. So that's what I've got. I'd say go it alone for a little bit and see. He is new. I just don't feel a connection with him. Yeah, so if you don't feel a connection, you don't feel a connection, you know? That's how it is sometimes. Angel Moon, me, I'm ill and sometimes my sister helped me and sometimes she doesn't. Yes, for codependency. Okay. However, if you're ill, right, that could necessarily be something completely... If you're actually sick, that's something different. But the relationship with the sister, I'm feeling the congestion with that. So that's an interesting... Okay, anyway. Okay. All right, Chantel. So, say I have to let you say option 1, and I would let you know which of the pronunciation of the name. But I'm Vulpix Clipari Articuno. I hear you. I'm more of a Steelix. Let's see. There's like 800 of them now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chantel, for doing that. Okay, so Angel Moon, you're actually up next. So let's look at this here. What was your question, Angel Moon? Sorry if that reading got a little too... If you are ill though, and you are sick, and there's something going on there, that could just be a difficult situation. That's what I was picking up, though. And it felt like you're wondering if your ex will contact you. Okay, so let's look at that. Let's see here. Will Angel Moon's ex contact her? Let's see. Will Angel Moon X contact her? Or will Angel Moon's ex contact her? Or contact, yeah. Anyway, let's look at this. That's not a bad card. King of Cups right here. I feel like communication can happen, absolutely. Something bridging the gap between two communicators. So it feels like there's going to be an event that has not happened yet, that will happen, that will bridge something between you two. When I see the King of Cups, it's an emotional respect. It's like a very powerful card, especially in the emotional realm. And so maybe something will happen where you can, I guess, just talk about things openly. I would hope that would be the case, because King of Cups, to me, that's the kind of energy that I would see there. So I would say, yeah, your ex could contact you. King of Cups could be that it's coming. It could be coming sooner rather than later, but yeah, no time frames coming up. Awesome, Chantel. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Hopefully that helps you, Angel Moon. Remember, if we're wanting more information or detail, $1 a minute, or well, I kind of like the pricing we had there. $5.55 for 5 minutes, or $10 for 10 minutes. Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you. All right, Coffee and Moon, are you there? Take another drink here of this nasty coffee. It's like bad whiskey. Doesn't taste good. Okay, so let me just adjust my glasses here. All right, Coffee and Law, or Coffee and Moon. Coffee and Law. I put Coffee and Moon on here. That was wrong. Coffee and Law. When it's your turn, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Angel Moon. Thank you so much for coming on the channel. Yes, you guys can book readings and everything down below if you guys wouldn't mind. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Readings, energy healings, astral projection work. I offer a lot of other things too. I can teach you guys how to access your psychic abilities. So if you guys are interested in doing any of that stuff, you can reach out down below. Reaching down doesn't sound like something that I should be saying on the... Anyway. But just, you guys let me know. Like and subscribe. I will add you to the list. But you have to tell me you liked and subscribed. Or else I'm going to be lost as hell. If I can be completely honest with you guys. Regardless of if you do that, I'm still going to be lost. But I could use the help. Could definitely use that. Hi, let's see. So, Noemi Araliano. I have no idea how to say that name. Seems like a beautiful name, though. If you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing, I can put you on the list and we can get your question answered pretty quick. So you would be the next on the list if you want to just like and subscribe to the channel. And we can go from there. But you got to let me know that you liked and subscribed. Okay, so let's do this here while we're waiting for some more people to come in. Let's see how we can read some of these cards here, because we kind of caught up here on everything, so it gives us a chance to sort of catch our breath for a minute. And yeah, guys, just like and subscribe. Let me know you liked and subscribed. And boom, you're added to the list. Free question. One card, one question. All right, so let's do this here. So I'm going to see what psychic impressions I can get and go from there. Maybe this will mean something to you guys, maybe not. But let me see here. This is a good chance for me to practice. No pun intended. Little pun intended. Okay, let's look here. Hey, Menina Lane, how are you doing? Was there anyone, no, where's that up here? I'm doing good. I'm doing good for the most part. My left side, no, it's going to be a bad joke anyway. I'm doing good for the most part as well. So if you guys like and subscribe, I'll add you to the free list here. Let me know if you liked and subscribed so I can add you. But I'm going to say right now, anyone watching this, and maybe this is for people that will be watching it in the future, I feel like there was a difficult situation that happened with the Capricorn on either the 6th of this month or the 6th of last month. But it feels like maybe that was a breakup scenario. I'm not sure, but there's a difficult situation. Capricorn, or possibly awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Lane. I appreciate that. I'm sure your first name is beautiful, but I will butcher that to tiny pieces, so I'll just call you Lane. It works for me. Let me add you to the list here. Okay. All right. So if that makes sense to you guys, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Okay, I'm just going to move these over here. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, my friend. So let's see what we can get for you. Moving on here. Let's see what we can get for you moving on here. Let's do... Actually, you know what? Lane, you should probably ask your question before I try to answer it first. Hey everyone, like and subscribe and I can add you to the list. But you gotta tell me that you liked and subscribed, or else I will have no idea if you liked and subscribed. So I'll have some idea, but I prefer you guys telling me so I can write your names down. Okay. Awesome, Sarah. Thank you, and thank you. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Thank you. And Zara Holmes as well. Perfect. Okay, so we have Sarah, Muskan, Destiny. Okay, so let me do this one. So, Lane, ask your question. Should you release and be open for the new Pisces entering your life? Hey, Cassandra. Yeah, I can put you on the list. Thank you. We got Cassandra in the house. She always brings a good vibe. You're very welcome, guys. Everyone that did their part is added to the list here. So let me see what I can get for Lane though. She's wondering if she should release for the Pisces coming into her life. You're good. So Pisces, my friend, spelled Pisces. It's kind of hard to spell, honestly. But if you remember Pisces, it sort of makes sense. Or if you can remember me saying it in that weird way. But let's look here. Let's look and see what we can get for Lane and see if she should be open to this connection with this little pisses. Let's see what we can get here. One more nice and crispy shuffle just for added effect. Oh yeah, Pisces are slippery as hell. His name is Kalen and Pisces. Okay. Not like in The Legend of Zelda, Chantel? Maybe I missed. I haven't played some of the Zelda games, so I'm not really sure. FOE, FTP, if you like and subscribe, I can add you to the list. Saying it's great. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Yes, Legend of Zelda. Need to... Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so... Let's do this, guys. Let me move my seat in close. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, there's tons of... Okay. Yes, again, like and subscribe. If you're already subscribed, just like, and you can be added to the list. And then tickle that bell icon. You guys can be notified every time I go live. Okay, so let's shuffle for Zane. So right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 people ahead of you, but once I start doing these, they go pretty quick. So let's do this here. Awesome, Chantel. Perfect. Perfect. Let's do this. Okay, should you release and let go of the Pisces? This is really nice. I like this look here. And I'm wondering if you guys can... You're very welcome, guys. Very welcome. Thank you guys for coming in here and watching me make an ass of myself for hours at a time. It's my favorite. So let's see what we can do here for Lane. I get this card for you, Lane. I get Knight of Wands in reverse. Knight of Wands is one of those cards where I feel like there could be some player energy. I'm feeling like there's something going on here. Maybe our own GPS is off a little bit. But I'm feeling like there's something going on here with this in reverse. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, FOE. That's very sweet of you to say. This right here, though, in reverse, though, I am feeling like this is a situation where maybe we shouldn't let this person in. When I see Knight of Wands, it's a player card. When I see it in reverse, maybe this is a player card that's trying to change their ways, but old habits die hard kind of a situation, Lane, and so that's what I'm seeing for you. If it feels off and suspicious, then it's not delicious. So let that be kind of something we can say as we rhyme it. All right. So that's what I'm seeing here, Lane. All right, Sarah, would you want to ask your question? Yes, you did, Coffee and Law. So I'm going to do this. So, Koemi, you're on the list too. You're down a little bit though, but you guys are on the list. And Coffee and Law, I'm going to move you down on the bottom of the list. Now it's going to be a little bit of a wait. I felt a little player energy, like he keeps trying to run game, like I see straight through it. Thanks for the confirmation. Yes, you are. Noemi, you're on the list. Okay, Sarah, your question. You're up. Ask your question. And I'm glad you guys like the background, because if you didn't, I couldn't do anything about it. You know, I can't change it. So if you guys like it, that's awesome. At least not on camera, I can't change it. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. I started watching a movie. I didn't finish it. I was trying to wrap Christmas presents at the same time. And the movie was Snowpiercer. I don't know if you guys have seen it. That's a weird movie. That's a weird movie. I feel like it's based off of something else, though, so maybe I just didn't get the source material, and so I didn't understand it. Yeah, I stopped watching about a little after the battle with the masked men, if you guys know what I'm talking about. That was a different movie for me. If you guys like it, though, awesome. But okay, so Sarah's not here, so Muskan, are you here? Let's see, Maskaan. He's here, awesome. Okay. Okay, there's a few questions there, so I'm just going to do this. Is your ex Safi coming back? We're not going to look at whens. If you guys want to know whens, you guys want to know timelines, that costs a little bit of the green, okay? I can do one question, one card for free, but if you guys want more detail, I do charge for that. So I'll just do, is your ex Safi coming back? And also, you guys jump to the front of the list if you pay, so let's do this here. Let's do, okay, FOE. All right, you're down the list just a little bit, my friend, but when I get to you, I'll have your question. Keep it, if you wouldn't mind, keep it there in the copy and paste so that you can just paste it again when I ask when it's your turn to come up. Helps to kind of keep things moving. I'll try and remember, but okay. Will you is your ex Safi coming back? I get 9 of coins in reverse right here. 9 of coins in reverse is, I feel like, I'm really feeling like no. I'm not feeling like they're going to be coming back. 9 of coins upright is a very good card to have, but it represents more dependence. This right here, I'm not feeling there's going to be a reconciliation or your ex Safi coming back. At least not anytime soon. So I'm going to say that's a no. Hopefully that helps answer that question. And Destiny, it's your turn. So Destiny, if you're there, step on up. Okay, there we go. You're very welcome, Destiny. Very, very welcome. You're welcome, Muskan. You're very welcome, my friend, as well. Okay, so let's do this here. Let's move. I'm feeling lightheaded. I felt lightheaded. My stomach felt like it was flowing, if that makes any sense. And I'm feeling scattered. I'm feeling scattered too. So as I'm focusing on Destiny, I'm feeling like we have someone who, well, I think it said it in her. Yeah, it says empath coach, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I was feeling a bit of a flow there, so that's awesome. I'm okay. I'm okay. I was feeling a little bit, not necessarily your energy, but your ability, I guess. It feels like you're able to influence people in a positive direction. Yeah, okay. That's what I was feeling. It says it right in your name, though, so it's not like I'm predicting anything. I predict there will be a sunrise tomorrow, and it will also set. I've been right so far, every time. Every time. All right, let's do this a couple more times. Let's get this shuffled. So, I'm just going to read it one more time. Will you and Keegan reconcile? Will me and Keegan reconcile again? Okay, let's look at that. Will you and Keegan reconcile again? All right. Whew. As I'm focusing on this one, this feels like a connection that was very, it feels like a connection where a lot of things were left unsaid. I was feeling like there was a blockage in the throat. My lower back started to tingle too. So there was connection with this relationship, but then there was this feeling of not being able to say what needed to be said. Maybe we felt like we couldn't say certain things. But let's look here. So let's look at your... For some reason I'm thinking it's over there, damn it. 6 of coins in reverse. So there's a lot unsaid. Okay, so 6 of coins in reverse, that to me is going to be a no. 6 of coins upright is a harvest card, kind of reap what we sow. But I don't feel like it was a connection that was flowing, if that makes any sense. It feels like there was a lot that was not... Right. He doesn't express his feelings. Isn't that the way? That seems to be... I mean, if there was an award show for the most non-expressionist person, I can guarantee every man on the planet Earth would win. Okay, it would take a lifetime to give all the awards out. Okay, because that's just how men are. It just doesn't happen. Unless they're angry, they usually don't express emotion. They've been told you can be angry and you can be happy. Those are the 2 emotions you can be. Anything else is bullshit. So, yeah, non-expression, absolutely. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I'm not seeing anything happening there. That feels like it's pretty rooted. 6 of Pentacles in reverse, definitely something that's going to stay grounded for a while. That's what I would feel. Okay, so Cassandra, are you there? Awesome. I'm glad you understand, and thank you for doing the work you do. If you're out there and you're helping people, that's all we can ask for, right? There's still more nasty coffee in this cup. Let's try it here. That'll grow hair on your teeth. That's not good, as I've said before. You think I'd know how to sweeten my own damn coffee, but no. I can do the spiritual stuff and that's it, guys. That's it. I am completely out of commission in every other life capacity that there is, except for this. So, thank you guys for watching me not struggle with this, and also not struggle in other areas, because that means a lot to me. Okay, Cassandra is not there, or at least she's not answering at this point in time. Cassandra, are you there? Last call for Cassandra. The train is leaving the station. Cassandra, toot, toot, come on. Okay. Okay, so Foe, FTP. Hopefully you're still there and you can ask your question, my friend. Again, I can go up and read it again, but if you just have it copied and pasted, will you see her again? Okay, perfect. Let's look at that, and thank you for being patient, everyone that's on here. You're very welcome. Don't thank me yet, though. It might be bad news, right? But let's look. I appreciate that you're kind in saying that now. Sometimes I feel like I am the all-knowing ball buster, and that's never a fun place to be in. All right, Kay Rezane. Like and subscribe, guys, and you can be added to the list. I like that attitude. I really like that attitude, FOE. That's a good attitude to have because, don't shoot the messenger, right? Like and subscribe. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed. I can add you to the list. Sarah, you missed your turn a while ago. I can add you to the list, but you'll be put at the bottom here. But I got to do this first. So, yes. You're okay. Everyone, you're okay. You can wander off. You can do your own thing. But when you come back, I'm gonna put you down to the bottom if you skipped your turn. Okay. Yes, Ballbuster evolves into Ivysaur and Venusaur. Absolutely, absolutely. It's the Ass type in Pokemon, so that's what I am. Okay, the Psychic Ass. All right, so hold on here. Hold on. I gotta see what's going on here. So, all right. So who liked and subscribed? So Brooklyn Smith says, or no, not Brooklyn. I'm on Foe, so I'm going to look at Foe's question again. Will they reconcile? So let's do this. Yep, tomorrow's another day. I like that way of looking at things because it is, and it seems to be an endless supplies of tomorrow, right? Endless supplies of tomorrows. Until the universe dies an icy cold death in like a quadrillion years. Endless tomorrows. Not quite endless. But I think it was something like that. There's a stipulation of, or a theory, that the universe will eventually just tear apart and everything will move so far away from each other and just fizzle out and die, and then there will be nothingness. Merry Christmas, guys. That's my present to you. A lot of depression. Okay, let's move this here. So, will you reconcile? The Hanged Man in reverse. It looks like here, when I see the Hanged Man in reverse, this is saying something to me of, it's probably, the coffee dries out my mouth. Okay. Wow. So, the Hanged Man in reverse, this is refusing to see things from a different perception. So either this is you or them. And I also think this card can relate to Sagittarius energy if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. But when I see this in reverse, it feels like there's a misunderstanding. It feels like there's an impasse. Doesn't feel like anything's happening here. Something tells me the shadow side's not being expressed is something that I'm hearing. And I keep feeling those hands on my back. Spirit-wise, I keep feeling those hands on my back. So yeah, there's something about the shadow side not being expressed, and I feel like until that happens, there's not going to be a connection, right? So something's not quite working there. Hopefully that helps there. The Holy Silence. They say light matter projects a black energy, so we all go back to the silence, the womb or the pause. Yes. Thank you very much. Great telekinesis gifts like Alakazam or Jirachi. Absolutely. Either one of those guys is good. Jirachi's more of the once in a while kind of thing, but Alakazam's kind of there for it forever. Thank you, Chantel. Okay. So you said the Holy Silence. And they also call it... it's a state of enlightenment that happens once you've reached past, like, all human knowing and understanding. They call it, it's like 0-point consciousness or void consciousness. Very different kind of experience. I've never done it myself, but people that have gone to that level, generally it involves psychedelics of some sort, or it involves deep states of meditation, but it's where nothing exists. Like, nothing exists. Which at times sounds lovely. I'll be completely honest with you. That does sound lovely at times. Oh. If nothing exists, there's nothing I can be annoyed with. That sounds heavenly, doesn't it? Okay, so... Alright, so Brooklyn Smith said that they liked and subscribed. Perfect. Okay. So I'll put you on the list here. You're right there. Alright, so we have that one done. Okay, Xena Maldana. Probably laugh every time I say that name. I'm probably horribly mispronouncing it. Yes, Thomas been thinking about me. We broke up. Thank you. Okay, let's look at that. Has Thomas been thinking about Xena? You'd be Jigglypuff, and I would be. Oh, what's my favorite one? I really like. Let's see. Jigglypuff is good. Jigglypuff is one of the good ones. Used to have a thing where I would try to get my girlfriend to guess the evolution line of Jigglypuff, and still to this day she hasn't gotten it right. No, she does every now and again. Igglybuff, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, right? And that sounds like I'm casting a weird spell on you guys, and I am. So there's that. Here's into black magic, everybody. They're all reverse, yes. Reverse cards. Yeah, the reverse cards have been coming up crazy. That happens, though, when I'm working with you guys and the energy that's coming up. Yeah, there you go, Wigglytuff. Look it up. It's pretty adorable, actually. I like Wigglytuff. Okay, anyway, let's look at these cards here. So, Xena is wondering if... Has Thomas been thinking about you? Let's look here. Storm warning. Okay, so storm warning coming up here. This could not be a good thing if Thomas has been thinking about you. I'm wondering if the connection was something that was positive or not. When I see storm warning, that could mean that they have been thinking about you, and maybe they haven't had the best intentions. I'm not sure what happened, but the storm warning card with this kind of situation makes me feel like I'm just not getting good vibes here. So I'm not feeling there's going to be a reconciliation or like a coming together, or if that makes any sense. I feel there's thoughts. I do feel there's thoughts, but not a lot of action, if that makes any sense. And the storm warning card here is telling me that maybe it would be a good idea to stay away from this person anyway during this time. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. This one isn't reversed, though. This is one you'd want to get in reverse, but it's not reversed. Sorry if I'm being an asshole, guys. Can't help it. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. Koemi, are you there? Yeah, I don't know what Pokemon I would be. I liked the fighting type. The fighting types were fun. Lucario's good in the Pokemon world, or and you know it was weird. Jinx never got an evolution like the. If you guys play Pokemon, I don't know if you guys do. I'm talking to tarot people. I don't know if you guys play Pokemon, but Magmar and Electabuzz get evolutions, right? But Jinx didn't get one. I think it was because of the controversy of Jinx, which there was quite a bit of controversy with that. Okay, so Sarah says you're here. So you're coming up, Sarah, about 4 down. So Noemi says, does Elijah miss you? Okay. A flying Pokemon. Ooh. Pidgeot was one of my favorites. Or, well, you know what? Flying Snorlax would be my persona. Up in the air, but barely, is what I would say. Let's see what we can get here for Koemi. You're on the list, Brooklyn. You guys are on the list. So it goes Koemi, who I'm reading now, Coffee and Law, Brooklyn Smith, and then Sarah. Pidgeot. Yeah. I like that one the best. Yes, he does. Lucario absolutely looks like Anubis. I think that was the whole thing they were going off of. He's the Aura Pokemon, right? That was the whole thing, is he's the Aura Pokemon. And I liked the Mega Evolution, too. Awesome. Okay. So Koemi, Coffee and Law, Brooklyn Smith, and then Sarah. So let's go on here. And alrighty. Let's see here. Does Elijah Aquarius miss you? So, Noemi, here's what I get, my friend, okay? I get Angel of Love in reverse. So this to me is going to be someone, and this has nothing to do with you. This isn't a reflection with you in any way. This is someone who doesn't have the emotional capacity to be that, right? You're someone who's a very good person. You're a very kind person. And because of that, you probably see goodness and kindness in other people too. With this Elijah person, I'm not feeling like they miss you the same way you would miss them. So I'm not feeling like that's something. This person doesn't feel like that kind of way to me. And especially being an Aquarius, you guys know how that can be. Aquariuses can be cold. And I can say that because I am an Aquarius moon. So, you know, if you guys have a problem with that, fight me. Let's do this. But I'm not seeing that they feel the same way as you do. I don't feel like they're missing you like you would be missing them. So, sorry, probably not what you wanted to hear, but that's what I've got for you. So guys, like and subscribe and tell me that you have liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the free list, but you have to tell me that you liked and subscribed. Okay? Okay, Coffee and Law says, where in Toronto, Canada will I get work, or is best for me to work? So like and subscribe, guys. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and then I'll put you on the list. You're welcome, Noemi. You're welcome. Liked and subbed. Perfect. Okay, so okay. So we'll do this. Then we'll do so we have Zara, Leanne, or the new one is the new one, and then Elaine. Okay, so I'm going to add you guys to the list here. You have been added. Right now we're on Coffee and Law, which, by the way, I love that name. The law part I could give a shit about. Don't care about that, but the coffee part, I'm living for that coffee part. So let's do this. Let's do this. The only thing is, this seems like a psychic question because you're giving me multiple answers to kind of work out here, and I can only draw one card. So maybe I can word this in a way that gives you a yes or no answer, or gives you a very, yeah. I'll just say this, Coffee and Law. If you want a more detailed reading, you can check out the site down below. You're good. You're good. It's just going to make it kind of hard to give you a one-card reading to tell you where to go. And plus the psychic stuff, I do charge for that. Unless that information wants to burst through, and some people I'm talking to, that psychic stuff just works through. So, okay, there we go. Is it best for you to work in? Perfect. Thank you, Coffee and Law. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It makes it easier for me, right? Which that's what this is all about. Is just me. So let's do this here. Coffee and Law. So is it best for me if I work in Vahan? Is it best for Coffee and Law if they work in Vaughan or Vahan or Valhalla or wherever it happens to be? Is it best for them? So when we're talking and we're looking at that energy here, we get rest and rejuvenation. It's upright. So I would say that might be a good place. Maybe it would be slower paced in a good way. Like it would be something that would be easier for you to focus on, right? And that to me, I think, would be the best thing, is rest and rejuvenation, or feeling like it's not overwhelmed. I think it's pronounced Vaughn. Okay, it's pronounced Vaughn. If it doesn't have a Burlington Coat Factory, I don't give two rats' asses about it, okay? This right here, though, I think this is going to be a good opportunity for you. I would say go with the energy where you feel like it's going to be, and this is going to sound weird, but go with the energy where you feel like it's going to be the most chill, you know? Yes, I feel like work-life balance would definitely be something. So And that's something that's hard to do, right? Take it from me, the guy that works every day almost and doesn't have work-life balance. Take it from me that you need to have work-life balance. Okay, who the hell am I to say? But okay, so then Vaughn would be the place where it would feel like it would be more level. So that's what I would say. Hopefully that helps you, Coffee and Law. Brooklyn Smith, are you there? And if you guys want to, private readings with me, look down below. You guys can get a private reading with me, and you can ask more than one question and get more than one card. And we can do energy healing as well. Is it intuition? That one just felt like I was reading the card, to be honest. It felt like when I say chill, I was just reading the relax and rejuvenation part of the card. Is that what you call intuition? Intuition would be, for me personally, I receive claircognizance. That's something that I get. Claircognizance happens, it can be different for me, but generally it's claircognizance, clairvoyance. Sometimes clairaudient, which is like hearing. Clairvoyance is seeing, and claircognizance is instant knowing, is what they call it. And for me, I have the information drop in my head and I give it to you. That would be my intuition kind of coming into play. Claircognizance, being able to, like, I'm able to talk to you guys, have a normal conversation, and a thought that is not my own comes in my head, and then I give you that thought. And that's like the claircognizance. It's not a thought, but it's similar, if that makes any sense. It's like something's being implanted in my head. Okay, anyway. Brooklyn Smith, will I be in a stable relationship soon that will last? I'm so tired of toxic relationships. Okay, so Brooklyn, as I'm shuffling these cards here, have you done anything to not be in toxic relationships? Have you studied any books, or have you listened to anyone that talks about these toxic relationships? Because a lot of times, if we don't heal the hurt, we're going to keep getting in trouble. We're going to keep being in toxic relationships because we don't know why we choose these people, right? We don't know why we choose toxic people, but until we find out the reason why we view dysfunction as love, right? Then there's that. So, and there's some people that can help you to identify that. Hey there, Sarah. You're after Brooklyn Smith, so thank you for posting your question, because then I can just go straight to that. Chantel, I'm more of a galactic queen. Thank you very much. All right, I'll be a king this time. I will be a king this time. Okay, let's see what we got here. Recently, yes, actually, I feel that I'm ready for something solid now. Okay, so let's look and see. You'll know if you're ready for something solid if you can spot red flags, if you have self-love and you have boundaries when it comes to relationships. That's when you'll know that you have something solid. All right? I'm not trying to be a hard ass here. I'm just trying to say, if we're tired of toxic relationships, we have to do the work to make it so they don't keep happening. Okay, so let's look at this. So, Goddess of the Moon in reverse. So, when I see this card, that to me is making me feel like, I'll take it. I'll take Galactic Pineapple. That sounds good to me. My hair looks like that, doesn't it? Looks like I can't do anything about this. I got more cowlicks than the cow. You know, I've got a lot going on there. But when I see Goddess of the Moon in reverse here, there's parts that still haven't been integrated on this journey. Okay? Like I said, don't shoot the messenger. The cards are saying it right here. Goddess of the Moon. Okay? Goddess of the Moon. The goddess represents the darkness. Darkness is not bad. It's not negative. It's a bunch of bullshit, Hollywood, whatever. Darkness is actually incredibly necessary for us to understand things. Through suffering, we learn more than comfort will ever give us. Okay? We learn so much more through suffering. I feel like there's still parts that need to be integrated here. Goddess of the Moon is the subconscious integration. There's shadow side that has not been integrated. So that's what I'm seeing here. If we can look at something in a relationship and we can understand why we choose, like this book I got back here, An Emotional Education by Alain de Botton, he talks a lot about romanticism and how that kills relationships more than anything else out there, okay? Romanticism is the idea that there's going to be a happily ever after with someone, you'll never have arguments, and they'll be able to read your mind. None of that is true. And if you guys grew up with Disney movies and Hallmark movies like I did, that's really disappointing to find out, but none of that's true. I'm a psychic. I do this all the time. I can't read my partner's mind. I wouldn't want to even if I could. They should be able to verbalize and tell me what's going on, and that should be how it is in a relationship. If we feel, I'm just going to say this here, if we feel like we have to guess what our partner is thinking or feeling, and we have to constantly guess and we feel like we can't ask them, that's not a good relationship to be in. We need to find people that are open, but we also need to find the reason why we keep going after people that are toxic, why we keep ignoring red flags, okay? And a lot of it can be the attachment style dynamic. You have the anxious attachment style and you have the avoidant attachment style, okay? When we're talking about the anxious attachment style, it's this style that says, please love me, please love me, please love me. The avoidant attachment style says, I'm running away from this. I can't handle this. And both of these are caused usually from, it can be environmental factors, but it's from the parents. It's how we grew up. And so if we feel like we're lesser than, that can make us feel anxious, right? And if we feel like and men feel like they can't express their emotions in any way, so if someone is able to express their emotions, but they're not able to express their emotions, they take that as a threat. So, hey, Eat, Pray, Love, how are you doing? I am doing good. Okay, hopefully that helped. I kind of went a little long-winded there, but this is something I'm passionate about. I want you guys to be happy. But we have to understand why we're making these choices in the first place. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you loved it, Eat, Pray, Love. Yes, yin-yang energy, you need to balance the energy. Absolutely. Duality is not just a concept, it is our reality, and humans learn through contrast, primarily, which is yin-yang in itself. Merging the two halves, okay? You cannot have light without dark, and you have to merge. You have to do that, otherwise you keep making those kinds of mistakes. And that usually means integrating or healing the inner child in some way, shape, or form, to the point where we can carry our vulnerability with us, not as a hurt child, but as like an active child, a child that still has energy and vibrance. But we have to heal. We have to heal that first. Okay, Sarah, your question. Well, I can go up and read it. All right, how does James feel about Sarah? So let's look at this here. If you guys are wanting to do this from home, the best thing you can do for your clients or for yourself, you guys need to be curious when you're given a question. You guys need to be like your Sherlock Holmes. I look like the guy from Breaking Bad. I never look like anyone that I want to look like. You know, no one ever says you look like Brad Pitt. You know, everyone always says you look like a big toe. Anyway, you know what though? I'll take it. There are some similarities there. Awesome, Brooklyn. Sweet. Yeah, you guys let me know. I don't pressure any readings. If you guys want to work with me, you can. We can work through all sorts of stuff, but I'd be more than happy to read for you, Brooklyn. Okay. Yeah, I hear you, Sarah. I think I can see the resemblance there. I wish it was to people that I found attractive. You know, I wish it was always something like that. You look like him sometimes. That one wasn't too bad of a comparison, honestly. But then I was thinking, I can see that one. I can see that one. I'd take that one over Breaking Bad. I'd take that one over. I think his name's Jesse in the show. I've only seen a couple episodes of Breaking Bad. It got a little hairy for me. Okay, so let's see here. How does James feel about Sarah? Let's see. Second chakra, Archangel Ariel in reverse. With all these readings I'm going to be doing, I'm going to get card pull tunnel. Get it? Because I'm pulling cards and my wrist will start to degrade over time. He's a handsome man. Okay, all right, Sarah, thank you. I appreciate you guys thinking I'm a big handsome boy. That helps me to. So this one, second chakra, Archangel Ariel in reverse. I'm wondering if this was more of an intimate connection, like more physical, if you know what I mean, and not necessarily an emotional one. Because when I see this in reverse, it's making me feel like other things were there besides an emotional connection. So how would James feel about you? I don't feel that there's a lot of capacity for him to feel in that necessarily. When I see this in reverse, it feels like there's a block on the level of creative expression, which to me feels like there's a block in emotions, which can limit a lot. If I'm wrong in that, I'm wrong, but this in reverse to me is a blockage in a pretty big way. So a lot of this stuff, men have a hard time expressing themselves, and I know that because I is one, right? I understand we feel like if we express ourselves, we will die, and that sounds dramatic, and it is dramatic, but it's kind of true. It's taken me a long time, and I still have moments where I'm very, very closed off, and I need to work on that. Okay. Ugh. Did you guys know there is a coffee product that exists out there that comes from a cat's rear end? I think it eats this bean and then it comes out the other side, and it's an incredibly expensive coffee to get, because I can only imagine the person has to chase that cat around all day to try and get the coffee beans out of it. But yeah, there you go. The more you know, guys. Yes, you can be added to the list, and Eat, Pray, Love, how you doing? So, Christine, let me add you to the list here. Just like and subscribe, guys. You can be added to the list. I got to mention that part first. And since I got a lot of coffee in me, I can say it real fast. All right, let's do this here. Is it a lemur? Okay, then I was wrong. Not a cat, a lemur. I thought it was a cat. Because there was a show, well, if it's a lemur, it's even more exotic, right? I was close. It has the ears. Okay, Zara, are you still there? And Elaine, one more second here. We'll get to your question. And, yeah. I didn't know it was a lemur. It's something that has the ears and a long tail. Anyway. It does come out of the butt, though. Just going to say that. I wasn't wrong about that part. I can only imagine it's an interesting nutty aroma. Butty aroma. Okay, Zara, would you want to ask your question? Let's see what we can do here. Will your family like your girlfriend? Let's see. Let's look at that. Will your family like your girlfriend? I look like your mentor? I would ask you who the mentor is, but that's probably being too intrusive. And I don't want to be that way. I don't want to be a nosy Nelly. I I do want to be that desperately, but I try not to be. Let's see what we got here, Zara. Will your family like your girlfriend? All right, will your family like your girlfriend? Okay, I get the storm warning card. Jonathan Lipoteri. I don't know what that means, but it sounds interesting. So here we are, Zara. I get storm warning right here. This one is, to me, I feel like they're not gonna. I'm not feeling like there's gonna be a connection with this person. Not because it's not a good person, but maybe there's members of the family that are more turbulent, if that makes sense. It feels like to me there's something that could go on here where there would be something that would be difficult for them to understand. Right? That's kind of what I'm seeing here. So, again, storm warning to me could be that there could be some obstacles coming up with that. Okay, makes you Jonathan Lipoteri. Okay, perfect. See, you guys have to remind me of things I say sometimes, because you're right. I was looking at that and I was thinking, what the hell? You're absolutely right, though. Jonathan Lipoteri. I will remember that until I don't. That's pretty good, though. That's honestly pretty good, and it kind of sounds like a real name. You know, John is short for Jonathan. Yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. Just be careful who you connect with, I guess, Sarah. And realize that it's other people. If they have a problem, that's their issue. It's not yours. Even though they'll try to make it your issue. Okay, Leanne, are you there? Thank you guys for being patient. Remember to like and subscribe and tell me that you have liked and subscribed so that I can add you to the list. Otherwise, I will not add you to the list because I won't know that you're there. I'll assume you guys are just coming in to watch me work. Which is, it's fun for all of us. Okay, Elaine, well, I'm actually wondering if... Alright, so Elaine, yeah, go for your question, because I think Leanne is gone. Or I haven't seen her for a while anyway. So, hold on a second, you guys. Hold on. I'll be back. Type your question, Elaine, and I'll come right back. Okay. 8:53 p.m. Scroll up. Let's see, what time is it now? Okay. Well, that is a hell of a question to type out again. Does Yash genuinely have feelings for me? She reported me, but not sure it was her. She asked me out. I rejected her. She is so confusing. I was wondering, is her feelings real or not? Okay. So, are her feelings genuine for you? Okay, Elaine, are her feelings genuine for you? So, she asked you out. You said no, but then you're saying that she's confusing. Tell me how that works. Let's do this. Again, I'll be right back. But yeah, if she asked you out and you rejected her, and then you're wondering why she's being weird with you, It sounds a little interesting to me. Sounds like there's hot and cold going on both ends, if you know what I mean. Coming right back, you guys. Hold on one more second. Well, I was scared, yes. Okay. So, sometimes when we reject somebody, that can really hurt them, you know? And if you're scared and you're owning up to that, I can understand that. But it could be a pride issue. Let's look at the card, though. Hey, Blossom, how are you doing? I had a conversation with her, and then something really made her really touchy. She ended up asking me out. Okay. Okay, so I can see what's going on there. So are her feelings genuine? Let's look at that. All right, Brooklyn. I'll write you down here. You're at the bottom of the list. If you don't mind waiting for just a little bit, I'll get to you. Okay? There's not that many people here right now. I'm reading Elaine and then Blossom and then you, so you shouldn't have to wait too long. And we'll see if you truly are a worrywart or not. Okay? Speaking of. Whose birthday is that, Toddman? Toddman 8302. I'm thinking Powerpuff Girls for some reason, but I'm probably completely off. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this, Elaine, and let's see what we can find out here. You're welcome. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Awesome, Lori Sue. How are you doing? This is the other moderator, guys, that will come on here every now and again and just sort of join us for a minute. No obligation, Lori, but thank you for stopping in. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Powerpuff Girls. I liked that show as a kid. I mean, honestly, I loved that show. I thought it was really, really fun. Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, Blossom, Bubbles, Buttercup, and the Professor. I loved the whole thing. I mean, come on. Okay, so let's see if her feelings are genuine or not, Elaine. Magician in the Mirror in reverse. I feel, okay, here's kind of what I was saying at first, okay? At first, and then it's reverse, okay? Absolutely good day, 100%, 100,000% gonna have a brain fart here if I don't start talking. Okay, Magician in the Mirror in reverse. This to me is saying that I feel like there's something going on with both of you, and you admitted that you were scared, which to me is a good step because it shows that you're saying I felt vulnerable. This was my kind of thing. But I'm wondering if there's some playing games here on both parts. Maybe for you, not consciously, not like a conscious thing, like you're wanting to manipulate somebody. But sometimes we do things unconsciously that we're not even aware that we do. I'll tell you, my girlfriend, most amazing person ever. Sometimes I don't treat her the right way, and I don't even know if I've done something wrong. And she'll bring it up to me, and then I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I did do that," and I apologize for it. But sometimes that can happen. Not like we mean to, but I feel like there could be a little hot and cold. And if there's touchiness, a lot of times people can be very sensitive on certain topics, and we don't know that until we cross the line. And hopefully they can tell us why. Sometimes people won't, though. I feel like the feelings here can be genuine, but it feels like there's a lot of pride with this person. The way they conduct themselves, I'm feeling like there's some pride here. But when you rejected them, it wasn't a wrong thing for you to do because you were listening to yourself. You didn't feel comfortable in that moment, or you felt scared. You should be fine to do that. If they seem like they're playing games too, I am feeling like there's some genuine feelings here, but it feels like the relationship or whatever's going on here became convoluted. I get a sense of like foggy energy, if that makes sense, like a fogginess around this now, or like a vagueness around this, an ambiguous mist. Okay. Lori says, okay, all is well here. I hope all is well for, okay. All is well here. I hope all is well for you. I know many appreciate your readings. Authentic readings are not often come by on YouTube. You are an exception. I hope others appreciate. Thank you very much. That was very sweet for you to say, Lori. I appreciate that too. So that's the thing. If we're playing games, then we have to understand that eventually it's not a game anymore. Eventually someone's heart gets on the line, and in some way, shape, or form, we're somewhat responsible with how that goes. And sometimes we can hit trauma points for other people. And if someone was mistreated when they were younger, a lot of times when we play games like hot and cold, they can get attached to that. And they can fall in love with us when their feelings wouldn't be there otherwise. It's like we've triggered a trauma response. And they fall for that because they don't know any better at the point in time. It's not because they're stupid, it's because they're traumatized, or it's because they haven't worked through parts of themselves yet. So if we're playing games, if you're ever in a relationship where you have to play games with the other person and you don't know if they like you, they keep you guessing, that's not a good place to be. I thought she was playing. Right here, you said yes, you were playing games, and if she was playing too, do you understand what I'm saying? I feel like there's something going on both parts. That's what I'm feeling here. So if she was playing games too, but you were playing games, do you see what I'm saying? If someone's playing games with you, don't play games back. The adult thing to do is to not play games. The adult thing to do is to step away. Because I have a bad relationship. Okay, and I can understand there can be circumstances that make that hard to do, but neither party should be playing games, right? And I understand there's things that have happened in the past. In my opinion, that's why we heal before we start something new. And it sounds like you were scared. You said what was on your mind, which is good. But I feel there's some feelings here, but it does feel muddied. It does feel like there's some muddiness here. So I think there was some genuine intention. It feels like that's kind of put on the back burner now. My vote would be talk to them, be honest and open, and see what's going on. And if there's this continuing to play games thing, then I'd cut it off right then and there, because it's a game nobody wants to play. So that's what I'm seeing here. So Magician in the Mirror in reverse, yeah. It feels like we're manifesting a connection that's not quite... It just doesn't feel real. Something feels like it's missing. So, okay. Thank you, Elaine, and have a good one here. I'm going to move on to... So, Blossom, your question. I think so. I think she's heard. No, well, I mean, it can be, right? I don't know the context of the whole situation. All I know is that, honestly, Elaine, all I know is that depending on how the situation happened, if we say no and someone takes that and they act really hurt and they act really offended, that can be something too. Oh, thank you, Lori. You're very sweet. 30 years. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. I've been doing this for off and on for like 7 years, I think. 7? Sounds about right. But yeah, you're welcome, Elaine. There's so many gray areas that can happen here, and I don't like to say 100% this or that, unless the person's being a narcissistic piece of garbage. I don't like to side with people 100% this way or that way, because I feel like there's things that can contribute to everything. Yeah. Okay. So, and thank you, Lori. That's so kind of you to say that. Very sweet. So Blossom says, "Will I be able to relocate in 2022?" So let's look at that. Look at these new energies coming in here. It's always new. Whenever you guys ask a question, that's the interesting part. I'm taking your question and going forward in the future with it. It is a quantum possibility. Okay? If any psychic or medium or anyone says for sure certainty, sorry, 2023, that's okay. That's okay. Haven't started shuffling yet, so we're good. 2023. So, yeah, if anyone says for certain that this is going to happen absolutely 100%, don't listen to them. Well, I'm old. Hey, you're not old, you're wise, right? There's something to be said. I can't wait to get older in this community, because as soon as you're older in the tarot or in the magical realm community or whatever, people look at you like you know what you're talking about. And sometimes I feel like the odd man out. So, can't wait until I start getting gray hairs coming out of my ears and other places. Hey, Haley, how's it going? Let's do this here. So, will Blossom relocate in 2023? Like the video and subscribe if you guys haven't already liked the video and subscribe. And make sure that you tell me that you've done that so that I can add you to the list. Otherwise, I don't know. There we go. I just got a like from somebody out there. All right. So here we go, Blossom. Will you relocate in 2023? Archangel Shamuel in reverse. Awesome. Thank you, Haley. So Archangel, okay. Third chakra, Archangel Shamuel in reverse. Right? This card here, this is going to be a card of, I'm not seeing, with this energy here, I'm not seeing a relocation in 2023. Simply because this is a card that is saying that willpower will be a major aspect of whatever's going to happen. Third chakra is willpower. Third chakra is fire, it's purpose, it's this will. So maybe by 2023, we're still kind of figuring things out, or we're trying to work towards something a little bit. 2024 possibly comes to mind, but something, I feel like the resolve isn't quite there. Like, we're wanting to start over, we're wanting to do this, but it feels like there's obstacles. 2023 is a no from me, but 2024 is a yes for sure. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean. Okay, so willpower. All right, let me explain this. Let me explain it like this. We have chakras in the human body. Everyone knows in the spiritual community we have chakras and rays of light and positivity, love, whatever. But here's the deal. The chakras operate in a very interesting way. So our first chakra is the root chakra. It resonates with the earth. Okay, so it's our connection, it's our security, it's our environment, basically. It's how we grow up, and generally this chakra is established in very, very early childhood, like early, like months old, right? So with that being said, we have the first chakra, which is our identity and our security. Okay, we have the second chakra, which is the sacral chakra. First chakra is the root chakra. Second chakra is the sacral chakra. Second chakra deals with emotions. It deals with like sexual expression. It deals with dancing. It deals with like creative endeavors and things like that. It also deals with choices. Okay, and that relates with water. So whatever you would view water as, like water is all about choice. It's all about adapting. It's all about flexibility, right? So then we move on to the third chakra, which is the one we're talking about here. This is located a little bit above the belly button. It's about the size of a baseball. If you guys want to think of a size, it's about the size of a really big baseball. No, I'm just kidding. That throws you off, doesn't it? About each chakra I view is about like this big, okay? And they're these whirling energy centers. And this one is gold in color, okay? It's like the sun, solar sun, right? But in this situation here, I also think it relates to soul abilities. So this is SOL for solar plexus, SOLAR, and plexus. But then there's SOL, SOUL. Anyway, I'm getting off track. This in reverse, to me, is saying that we are lacking the willpower, the determination, the drive, or the purpose to possibly do something by 2023. I'm not saying that you're lazy. I'm not saying anything like that, but it feels like something's going to come up where our dreams or our desires can't be met by 2023. A lot of times when we put a time limit on something, we're going to rush and we can miss the present moment because we're choosing to focus on the future that has not happened yet, and we're missing the present moment, which continues to be a cycle. We continue to go through that cycle until it's time for us to heal. Why isn't that? Oh. You think you have your phone plugged in the entire time while you're doing this. No, my phone was unplugged, guys. Anyway. But that's, so hold on here, let me see. Used to read for other people for over 25 years. People still think I'm an oddball, but I'm an Aquarian, so it's unavoidable, I suppose. I'm an Aquarian too, Aquarius moon. Oddballs are us. That should be the... That can be a situation, Blossom, but Alina, right? If you like and subscribe, whoever's watching this now, like and subscribe. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and I can add you guys to the free list here, okay? But you got to tell me that you liked and subscribed. Okay, so Blossom, focused on the present, you mean? It could be that. It could be that, but because I'm not doing psychic readings, I don't know necessarily the specifics. I'm reading the cards. And in turn, the cards are reading me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine there's a deck of cards and it lifts people up and it gives you a reading? That would be an interesting, weird world that we live in, right? If you change the attitude, will the answer change? 100%. Change is inevitable. If you change something, the answer changes. But, okay, Blossom, you're also asking me this. You're asking me to look years in the future. Time, okay. I'm going to say it like this, and maybe Lori and Todd can back me up. I don't know. But time is a human construct. Time is linear. Time is past, present, future. The events that I'm talking about have and they haven't happened yet. Which, I know that sounds confusing, but we live in a quantum reality. When you change just one tiny thing, that will affect that quantum reality. If you said, what will I do tomorrow? For me personally, that's a little easier for me to understand because tomorrow isn't that far away. And maybe that's a limit thing with my consciousness. Maybe that's a limiting bias factor with my consciousness. I'm not sure. But when we're talking about years in the future, there's so many variables that can happen. And this is going to sound weird, you literally choosing to eat an orange instead of a pineapple could affect a wide-scale outcome of something. And I know that sounds weird, but yeah, okay. I think I get what you were saying. I think I really am focusing too much in the future. Thank you for making me realize this. Yeah, just allow yourself to focus on the present, and the way you can do that, Blossom, if we ever find ourselves floating, okay, and Alina liked and subscribed, okay, I'll add you to the list here. As long as we're focusing on the present moment, what we can do, or if we're not focusing on the present moment, is we can follow our breath. Our breath leads us into the present moment, from the past into the present. So follow your breath, take conscious reminders of breathing, doing deep breathing exercises. Allow yourself to feel grounded and rooted in reality, because that's going to help you. And I know the future is exciting. It's much more exciting than the now, but the future doesn't exist. Okay, that's living in la la land. The future isn't here yet. So let's focus on what's here now. Okay. Yes, life itself is fluid. Absolutely, absolutely, 100%. That's something that, yeah, that's something that I've learned in time. Life is definitely fluid, and there is no guarantees, except for death and taxes, apparently. But that's about it. Okay, Brooklyn Smith, are you there? Because we got Brooklyn and then we got Alina here. Kiru, how are you doing? How's everything going? Awesome, Blossom. Did it again there. It has to rhyme every time. Okay. So, good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. How's your job going? How's your new job? And how are you feeling physically? Hopefully you haven't heard from the doctors. You said 6 weeks. It's about a week ago. Same old. Okay. How to stop worrying? That's a question, isn't it? Well. Right, when I was a child, I was afraid of the dark. Not now. The dark doesn't scare me at all now. So yeah, right, when I was a kid. I still think something's going to grab my feet from under the bed. It's a weird fear, but damn it, that never went away. I know what you're saying, Lori, though. Remember when you were... Okay. Awesome. Okay. I'm glad to hear that, Kiru. I'm hoping it's all good, right? That's what we're hoping for, and I think it will be. Thinking it'll be good. Okay. Maybe I'm feeling like, is there something with digestion, Kiru? Maybe there could be something in the stomach. I don't feel like it's going to be anything major. I don't know if digestion is something that you've been suffering with. I'm not sure. Okay. If there's not, then that's okay. Just feeling something in the stomach. Yeah, worrying is a choice. It's kind of like, though, Lori, it's like, okay, worrying's a choice. Yes, I do. Absolutely. Pokeballs, they're after me, guys. Absolutely. And I appreciate that, Alina. I appreciate that. Worrying is something, I mean, saying it's just a choice, that's, to me, I understand that does make sense, and that is the kind of the stark reality of it. But I want to say something along the lines of, how can we stop worrying? We have to understand where the fear originates and where it stems from, and generally it can be the first or second chakra, us feeling like we're not secure in our environment, us feeling like we're not secure or safe wherever we're at. And sometimes, depending on traumatic events that have happened, it's not as simple as just choosing not to worry, right? Because then you can make the person feel guilty about the way they're feeling, if that makes any sense. So it's like, I do understand what you're saying, though, Lori. That makes sense. But it's like, it is a big question, though, Brooklyn. So, and all the answers are good. All the answers are good. Getting grounded is good. Doing something that puts us in the present moment is good. Doing enjoyable things is good. True. Lori says, if you overthink an emotion, you will identify with that. Yes, you will. Humans tend to think of emotions as identity, absolutely. Instead of letting things flow and letting things happen naturally, we tend to become identified. Hey, Grethel Lahura, if you can like and subscribe, I can put you on the list here. All right, yeah, like and subscribe and tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and I can put you on the free list. But I do agree with that. I do agree with what Lori's saying. a lot, in my opinion, this life right here, Brooklyn. Okay, this is my opinion, and I feel like people need to start that more often. For me personally, this is my opinion. Um, when it comes to being perfect, thank you, Grethel. I appreciate that. You're added to the list here. Okay. I feel like we start this world as being observers. And we start that from a very young age. We're just observing things and we don't attach emotion to it. We don't really see anything. We learn our emotional responses from our parents or from people around us. If we fall and we hurt ourselves, depending on how our parent reacts, that's going to be how we react to pain. A lot of times children will fall and hurt themselves, but if the adult says nothing, the child gets up, brushes themselves off, and they're like, "You okay there, champ?" You know? If the parent freaks out, though, then the child learns these kind of things. The child learns these kind of concepts growing up. And so if we want to work on not worrying, we need to see where it's coming from. What is it that we're worrying about? Because there's two kinds of things here. There's what's called, and I hate the term for this, there's dirty anxiety, there's dirty anxiety, and then there's anxiety that actually serves a purpose. There's anxiety that's there because of a reason, right? And in this situation, okay, actually it's far more simple than we think and easier too. It's the energy we put into our emotions that empower. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Lori, absolutely. And let's see, where's it going with this? Okay, with you being pregnant, that could probably intensify things. I don't know. I've never been pregnant, so I'm not sure exactly what that would feel like. I can only imagine, though, the closest I've gotten is I was taking a testosterone supplement for months and months and months. And I got off of that supplement. Oof, those were some dark times for me. I did not... It was affecting my mood in ways I just wasn't the same person I used to be. And apparently I'm just supposed to be that estrogen kind of guy, so I'm just going with it. But that's something that I feel is part of it. I don't feel like you're a worrywart. I feel like it's more... Well, let me look here. Let's look at the cards. Let's see. Because generally speaking, we learn this quote-unquote worrywart behavior from somewhere. Somewhere in our environment, somewhere growing up. And we need to learn to not identify with that anymore if we want to live a life that's different. If we want to live a life that's our life, right? A lot of times we get stuck in the emotions and the identifiers of our parents. I felt that I care a lot about everything. Okay, so then we can... Okay. So then we can talk about something else. Because in my opinion, sometimes what's happening is we can be... Okay, I'm going to give you guys an example here. I could crack my neck. Probably shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, probably. Anyway, so I have an example here that would be like this. So Brooklyn, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say you're empathic. Okay, if you care a lot about everything, you're empathic, and you're probably someone who has been called, you're too sensitive, you're too this, you're too that, you're too much. I imagine somewhere in your life people have labeled you as too something, too this, too whatever. If we're talking about empath, if we're talking about feeling other people's emotions, we're talking about being caught up in causes, like we're talking about everything getting to us, everything being this kind of big event. What happens is we start to lose our identity in those situations, right? We start to, that caring too much can actually be a thing where it starts to erode away our identity because we're attaching ourselves to so many things, and it's okay to care, but I do think there's a level that's way unhealthy when it comes to caring. Now, I was going to say this, because there's some exercises we can do here. So let's say you're an empath, and let's say an empath is a sponge, all right? An empath is a sponge, which isn't far off from, if you guys know what I'm talking about, an empath is a sponge. I mean, it's pretty clear. But an empath is a sponge, okay? And that sponge, whether it's dipped in clean water or dirty water, is going to absorb that water. That sponge doesn't give a shit. It does not care what water that it's in. It's just going to absorb. A lot of times, if we haven't worked on our sense of self boundaries, and things like that, and self love, our empath sponge is soaking up a lot of dirty energy, and we feel like they are our emotions. We feel like this is us, this is who I am. A lot of times, when we get rid of people or situations that no longer serve us in our environment, we get rid of what's causing us to feel this way. I'm not saying that's absolutely the case, but it can definitely help. When we learn to establish boundaries and self-love, and we learn what that feels like, then we're not expressing other people's emotions for them. A lot of times, we get in the relationship with the wrong person, we become angry, we become upset, and the reason why is because we're expressing other people's emotions. Or we're trying to, quote unquote, trying to. We'll never be able to do it. Not to the point where they can hear us or understand us, and then when we mirror those emotions back to them, when we show them the emotions that we're feeling, they think it's ugly, and they try to run away from that situation, but it's because you're expressing things that they can't express. And if that's the case, that's hard to deal with, but there are some extra, so let me see here. Chemically, medically speaking, some male hormones are simply not able for the physical body to consume effectively. Testosterone specifically. Yes, definitely testosterone was not my friend. Definitely not my friend. Those were days I'll never want to go back to. But that makes sense. That does make sense, actually. So, Brooklyn, when we learn self-love and boundaries, then we learn how to do that, and a lot of it is finding what we want out of a partner, good or bad. Not a partner. You're asking about worrying. A lot of it is finding a lot out about ourselves as life goes on, and what it is we like and what we don't like. And as soon as you can identify with things in your environment that you like, you don't like, we can start to push ourselves more towards things that we gravitate towards naturally. Sometimes our sense of identity was taken away at a very young age, and we need to reclaim that now. And that can look, what did we enjoy doing when we were children, right? That's a really good place to start. Whatever it is that we really enjoyed doing when we were children, except for being a professional dirt eater, I'm going to say right now, I don't think that's going to pay anything, but YouTube is crazy, so maybe that's a profession. But in all honesty, whatever we enjoyed doing as a child when we were the most creative and the most uninhibited, that's going to be the area where we could probably excel in. A child is kind of in a hypnotic state up until the age of about 7, I think, about 7 years old. And when the child is in this hypnotic state, they're more free, they're kind of in a trance, and their imagination is going wild. And I sincerely believe that's why psychic ability is so prevalent in children, is because they haven't been inundated and brainwashed with society's thinking about this. They just allow themselves to experience whatever happens. And psychic ability happens. But then, this is a little off topic here, but then mom and dad get freaked out that Junior over here is having some psychic abilities, and they shut that down immediately, and then that child no longer can experience the psychic realm in an easy way until they get older and unlearn the things that they need to unlearn. An unlearning, in my opinion, and I can't remember who said this, but unlearning in the 21st century is going to be what reading was, back in the day. If you can't unlearn what it is that you've been taught, it's going to be the same as being illiterate in this day and age. So we need to unlearn the qualities and the things that we were taught that were garbage, but we need to look at them as being something that no longer serves us anymore. Hopefully that helps answer the question in some way, shape, or form. Brooklyn? I'll wait here and we'll see what's going on, but hopefully that resonated with other people too. I'm hoping I didn't lose anyone with that. Hoping it made sense is what I'm trying to say. You're very welcome, Brooklyn. You're very, very welcome. It takes perfect. Awesome. I'm glad I was able to help. I'm so glad I was able to help. That's what me and my guides like to do. So, Yeah. Okay. Alina, what was your question? And thank you for being patient and waiting. I tend to go on monologues there, so thank you guys for being patient. Yes, they're doing an amazing job. They're helping out the chat quite a bit, so I appreciate that as well. Okay, I don't know if Alina is still there. So, Alina. Okay, thank you for liking and subscribing, SAS. I'll put you right here. Okay, I'll circle Alina's name and we'll come back to that a little bit later. I don't know where she is. So Grethel, are you there? Pretty sure I'm saying that name right. Grethel Lahura, I think was the name. Or Lahura Grethel. Something like that. I can't remember which one was which. Okay, I'll circle that one too. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to go to, SAS, I'll just go to your question. Thank you for liking and subscribing. And I'll just move this over here. Let's do that. Let's see what we can do here. You're welcome. You're welcome. A couple people just sort of said GTFO, so I'm thinking we can do this for you. So let's see. Is this supposed to be in your life path? I have a feeling, I'm just going to say this right now, I feel like all things that have happened to us, ever will happen to us, or have happened, are in our life path. I don't feel like anything is there that shouldn't be, if that makes sense. Because we learn lessons through suffering and pain, even though sometimes that can come across as me being insensitive. There is value in suffering, in a way. Like, we learn things, some pretty harsh lessons sometimes. But okay, so let me do this here. So let's see if this person is going to be a possible... Let's see if this person would be a possible good choice to be interested in, right? So let's look at that. So would this person be a good choice for SAS to pursue her interest in? Let's see. All right, let's look at that. Let's look at that. Do another one here. Alrighty. Okay. This one's interesting. This one is interesting, and the only time I would really say, look at what's going on is going to be right here. Yes, it is, Lori Sue. Absolutely, I agree with that. So here's what I got. We have deceit in reverse. So, this card here is telling me two things. One, maybe we don't trust our own judgment when it comes to making choices with people. Like, maybe we've chosen assholes in the past, or we've chosen people that weren't quite right for us, and that's why we're asking, this could be self-sabotaging something, or maybe, but here you're looking for confirmation on if it's a good choice or not. So that to me is a good thing. When I see deceit in reverse, though, it feels to me like there could be possible self-sabotaging tendencies, especially when it's in reverse. So I feel like this person may be a good match, but it would be up to you to decide if that's right for you. As seeing the deceit card in reverse, it feels like there's some clouded judgment here, is kind of what I'm getting at. Does that Kind of makes sense, SAS, so far. I got a little bit of extra time, unless someone likes and subscribes, and I can put their name on the list. Right now, SAS is the last person, just because Grethel and Alina left, unless they're here now, but I can spend a little bit more time on this one. Okay, all right. So if our how do I put this? If our mental, emotional, let's call it soul guidance. If our soul guidance system is offline, which means our intuition, right? Intuition is something that we listen to, and then we stop listening to it at a certain point. The reason why we get involved in these kinds of relationships is because we stop listening to that intuition. And I feel like you've had these moments where you've been with somebody, you're kind of in it already, and then your intuition comes in and says, this isn't right, but you tell yourself, no, we're going to see this through, because I feel like you're someone who doesn't want to give up on a situation because you feel like that would be quitting. But at the same time, it's good that you're coming on here and you're asking, right? Not because you're talking to me, but just because you're open in general to receiving information, right? So deceit in reverse is going to be, I feel like you need to work on where this is coming from. You feel like you can't trust people. That's probably stemming from... Oh, okay. So that's probably stemming from issues and events that happened when we were younger, right? Generally, if we have lost our ability to access our intuition in a way that feels safe and we've made these choices, it generally feels like somewhere along the way we lost our sense of self. Okay? And because we've done that, we don't trust our own judgment. So that's what I'm seeing here. The other thing is that if we're feeling this way, how do we find the right partner? See? And this is going to be, we have to look at it like this. We have to heal first in order to find the right person. So to answer your question, you should be able to trust your own judgment, okay? And I appreciate you coming on here and talking to me. That's awesome. But you should be able to trust your own judgment when it comes to this, because you need to be able to have that, right? When I work with clients, and if you want to work with me, that'd be great. In a private reading, we could absolutely do that. But when I work with clients, I tell them that they need to understand their own compass, and we could work through that together. That could be something we work through. But this takes time, and until we can start to listen to that voice, I feel like it's important to really look at love in a way that's like, do I feel like I'm complete now? Because before we find in my opinion, before we find anyone else in our lives to complete us, we need to be complete ourselves. And that means loving ourselves and caring for ourselves. And that takes a lot. That takes a lot to get to that spot, but it's not impossible. Okay? I've helped people with this many, many times. It takes practice. But it's a gentle sort of self-love, and once you've established that within yourself, then you can start to make these choices that are right for you. Okay, hey Jennifer Simpson, how are you doing? I'll just call you Jenny. Jenny from the block. Okay. Oftentimes people rule with their emotions and body rather than intuitive abilities or critical thinking. Emotions are far more exciting than critical thinking, but make your choices wisely. Very true. Very true. Lori here is by the book, and I appreciate that. She has a way of speaking that is kind of... I did, Grethel. We'll get to you in just a second, okay? You're still on the list. You're just a little bit further down. Awesome, Jennifer. I'm glad you're doing well. Perfect. Okay, I can understand that. You're wondering if they'll ask you out, but you're not sure if they will. I can understand that. We are both old school for a fact. I won't ask them. That's okay too. I believe people can do whatever the hell they want, right? As long as you're not hurting anybody or yourself, do you. But we really need to be able to trust ourselves, and that takes a lot of practice. I have links. I have people you guys can listen to so that you don't get stuck in another relationship that could possibly be a narcissistic or a bad situation. Okay? I have links, I have books, I have resources I can give you guys so that you can make informed choices yourself. If I work with you guys, my job as a teacher is to make it so you don't need me. That's the whole point. If you guys work with me one-on-one, we do consultations, we talk, my job is to make it so you guys don't need me in the future. Because I don't want to be your babysitter. I want to help you guys. I want to help you guys help yourself. Because that to me is going to be, that's true, that helps people. If I have you guys rely on me, that's not helping anybody, is it? Maybe it's helping my wallet, but it's not helping you guys succeed in any way. So that's where I'm at. But I understand. Awesome, Shar. Thank you so much. Okay. You're welcome, SAS. Okay, so here's how it goes, you guys. If someone donates, they do jump up to the top of the list. So the rest of the list, the free list, will wait for just a little bit longer. So that's how this works. If you guys want your question answered right after this next paid one, you guys can pay too. And we can spend more time on your question and get more specific answers instead of just having it be kind of vague with one card. So that's up to you guys. All right. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go and get myself some electrolyte water because we need those to survive. And so I'm thinking I need to listen to my body here. You guys hold tight for just a second. I'm coming right back. Okay, I'm going to leave the stream running and everything. So yes, Shar, it's $5 for 5 minutes, and your time doesn't start. Your time doesn't start until I start it. So if you paid now, when I come back, only after I've shuffled, laid all the cards down, done all of that, then I start the timer. Does that make sense? I don't want you to think you're paying for me to shuffle. So that's what I'm doing here. But give me a second, and I'll be right back. Donation sent on PayPal. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Laura C says, so true. To remain a perpetual teacher can also mean you kind of suck as a teacher. Kind of like if you are an intelligent 45-year-old child, still can't cook, clean, do laundry, etc. Are you calling me out too? It sounds like it. No, I'm just kidding. You're right. You're right. Intelligence is measured differently, and as a teacher, you should kind of always be in a perpetual state of suckiness. I mean, at some point, you have to have a drive to do better over and over and over again, and you have to realize that the goal of being a teacher is never to get to the end to become the best teacher. The goal of being a teacher is to always be striving to do better. And, you know, that in itself is kind of difficult, isn't it? Okay, so let me do this here. It is apparently in my birth chart to teach the higher ways of things, right? This is my... Yes, Chantel is awesome. Absolutely. Okay, hold on. Let me look here and let me see. Perfect, okay. It seems like I'm doing weird stuff. And I am, so give me a second here. I cannot wait for my new setup. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I'm going to maximize this again, and then I should be able to see the question. Okay, perfect. All right, Shar says, okay, typing, is the romance between me and Galang real, or is it all in your head? Okay, so let's look at this. I'm going to shake this up a little bit. Your time hasn't started yet. I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to take a little bit of time. This does not cut into your time. Okay, the $5, when you guys pay, it's a sacred thing for me. I'm not going to try to rip you guys off in any way. So, I'm going to shake my... Oh, I didn't close it all the way. Hold on, guys. I'm being a bit of a messy Bessie over here. Speaking of your son who can't do laundry, he probably couldn't do my laundry. I just spilled all over myself, damn it. Or your child, not son. Anyway. Okay, let's do this. Wow. Shit. Okay, let's shuffle some cards here and let's see. So, is there romance between you and Galang? So again, your time isn't starting yet. Once I've shuffled the cards, once I've laid them down, once I've flipped them up, your time starts. I don't have like a... I do have a watch, actually. Hold on. I will totally let you know when the 5 minutes start, so you don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure you're ready. I'll make sure I'm ready, but I'm going to go get my timer. Hold on. Okay, so I've got a timer here. It's kind of hard to see. It's not what I wanted to show you. This has 1, 2, 10, and 5 minutes, and I can start this, and when the alarm goes off, then we'll know 5 minutes has passed. You guys can also time me as well to know that I'm not trying to screw around with you, but again, I'm not starting yet. I'm going to shuffle first. So we're looking at this. So is the romance between me and Galang real, or is it all in your head? Let's look at that and see. Let's see what we can do here. 1, Shuffle. I'm going to do 6 cards, okay? And like I said, I'll try and be quick. If at any point, if what I'm saying, okay, because you pay for a reading, all you need to do is, Shar, hopefully you're hearing this, all you need to do is type like a Q, and that to me, I'll pause the time, and you can ask a question. If what I'm saying you need to ask a question on, hit the Q button, because that's an easy thing for you to do, just Q send. And then I can stop the time, you can ask your question, and I'll be waiting for you to finish typing. And in the meantime, I can just yak everyone's ears off, so it's not a big deal for me. I'm okay with that. No one is, Lori. No one's the perfect teacher. We're the best teachers we can be at the time, and I feel like the best parent or teacher or anything like that, they're not the ones that don't make mistakes. They're the ones that do make mistakes and apologize for them eventually, right? I was wondering how that fit into the conversation, but I wasn't going to say anything. My son isn't quite 45. Knows how to. Okay. Okay, I hear you, Lori. I hear you. Okay, so let's lay these cards down here. Okay. And you guys that are playing at home, after I lay these cards down, you can see if I indeed take 5 minutes or not, just so you guys know if you pay for your reading. I do time the readings. Okay. Let me shuffle these ones here. There we go. You shuffle these ones again. He tans well? Okay, I hear you. I sunburn. I sunburn like a ripe peach. Whatever that means, that's what I do. I get a farmer's tan as soon as I even mention the outside world. Farmer's tan is where you just have a tan right here, you know, because you're wearing a shirt and you work outside all day. If I even just think about the sun, my skin starts to crisp, and so it's... I'm pale is what I'm trying to say, guys. Okay. Let's do this. Not starting the time yet. I'm just going to do this. Shar, are you there? Do you understand that if you want to ask a question as I'm doing the reading, you can type Q, hit send, and I will stop the time. All right. So like I said, hit Q, send. Actually, anything would work. Hit any number, letter, whatever you want to do, and then I'll know that you're going to type a question, and in that 5-minute time, I'll stop, and you can type your question, and I'll start it again. All right, so let's do this. There we go. I'm going to flip the cards over first, just so you're not waiting for me to do that. I've got short little stubby nails, and so you'd be waiting for me to flip over cards for a second. So. Okay. All right, we're starting our 5 minutes right now. Okay, so we have Envy in reverse and 4 of Swords. Okay, so this to me is that we're feeling like, when you say you feel like it's in your head, part of you does feel like it's in your head, but there's part of you that knows that something else is going on here. So it's not just in your head. There's some confusion here. Obviously, that's why you're here. So that's something that I'm seeing right now, is that there's a conflict of realities, conflict of interest, if that makes sense. But then I see these 2 cards, and I'll show you these ones right here. Envy in reverse, and then we have the 4 of Swords upright. So we just need to focus more on our reality and how we're feeling, because I feel like that's going to be our truth for us, if that makes sense. Then we have these 2 cards right here. We have Magician in the Mirror and Strength in reverse. I'm feeling like there's something here. I'm feeling like there definitely is something here, but part of us is too shy, maybe. Maybe we're using this as a means to not express our interest. Like we're thinking, is it in my head? Is it this way? Is it that way? Because it's easier to admire from afar than to take action up close. Does that make any sense? Hopefully that makes sense. But that's what I'm seeing here. It's much easier to kind of look out from afar and say, okay, not really sure, but I'll just kind of entertain the idea. I'll have this fantasy instead of focusing on it becoming a reality. Because as soon as you say something, there could be something more real. Not saying that's what you're doing necessarily, but there can be a distant scenario in there a little bit. Then we have this first chakra, Archangel Michael, 5 of coins. Okay? First chakra, Archangel Michael, and 5 of coins. This to me is feeling like we've given our heart before, we've been passionate in relationships before, we've given ourselves before, in a way. But we don't know if it's time for us to do it again. If part of you still feels like you putting yourself out there feels way too vulnerable, or putting yourself out there feels like it's too much, I want you to listen to that, because if we start, or we possibly think about starting a relationship when we're still feeling raw, that can make it so that we can do weird things when we start this relationship. We can act in weird and peculiar ways because there's parts of ourselves that we haven't healed before we start this kind of journey. I do feel like there's something here. I do feel there's a connection here, but I'm not feeling that it's, I'm just going to pause. I'm pausing it right here. We're about almost halfway through. We're about 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Okay, and I picked out this font myself. It's pretty cute, isn't it? It's nice and adorable. Hey, Maya Robinson, just like the video and subscribe. So like I said, I'm paused right now, Shar. I'm just going to, if you like and subscribe, or if you're already subscribed, just like the video, and I can put you on the list here. So, okay. So we're going to have, so we'll have Alina, Grethel, and Maya will be the third one. So I'll do that. Right now I am doing a paid reading. Okay. Alright, so far, Shar, hopefully you're still there. Hopefully you can understand what I'm saying here. So just to elaborate right here, and also you can ask a question if you feel like you want to. But to elaborate here, okay, perfect. I'm feeling like I'm feeling like it's not just in your head, but I'm also feeling like the fantasy of it existing, maybe it outweighs trying to risk something here. I am feeling like there's emotions here, but it doesn't feel like it's necessarily strong enough for there to be I like you kind of a thing just yet. I'm wondering if there's maybe a guarded sense with us. When I see the Strength card coming underneath the Magician in the Mirror, we have to have strength to manifest what we want in our life. I'm feeling like there could be something where we're still feeling guarded, right? Maybe we're feeling like, I like this person, do they like me? But I'm wondering if you show enough of yourself for this person to know who you really are, or if you're more hidden. That's something that I'm wondering here, because depending on which one of those, it can really, really affect how someone would see you, because okay. Could you look into that? Absolutely. Absolutely. So let's do that. Okay. Well, that makes sense why the first chakra card came up, because this is a sexual card right here, right? Hey, Mary Wilson. Guys, like and subscribe. Tell me that you liked and subscribed. If you've already subscribed, just like the video, and I can add your name to the list. Okay, so, but you got to tell me that you liked and subscribed. Liked and subscribed. Thank you, Mary Wilson. I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, so I'll look into that, especially from him. Could you look into that? Let's do that. Let's do that. So I'm going to shuffle these cards up here. And like I said, timer is not running right now, so no need to worry. We were at 2:37 on the time, just in case you were wondering. So let's do this. Let's shuffle. Does he have... Let's see. Could you look into that? So let's look at that. Are there feelings on his side? Thank you, Lori. You're very, very sweet. That's very kind. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. That's just very, very sweet and kind, and I like that. Anyway, I'm gonna start gushing, guys, and then I'm gonna start blushing. All right, Mary Wilson. You're on the list. Remember to like and subscribe, guys. Okay. Let's look and see if he has feelings on his end, on his side. And thank you again, Lori, for that beautiful, for those beautiful words. I really appreciate that. That's, anyway. Okay. I'm just getting the cards ready here, sharp. The next one. I have 2 inside, 1 outside, a rabbit, a dog, and a girlfriend. So the menagerie is complete. But you asked me if I had a cat. Yes. Yes, I do. I should just say yes. I should just say yes. He is actually sleeping right next to me. And a girlfriend, guys, and a girlfriend. I need to throw that out there. Let me do this here. Gotta plug this in. Nope. Hold on. Hold on. What are we doing here? Oh, there we go. Alright, let me move this over. Let me do this. Not so much rabbit or a dog, but a girlfriend. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out. I can put this over here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm figuring my situation out here. I have a confused space when it comes to getting things organized. So now I'm organized. Wow. There we go. Let's shuffle these cards here. Let's look at the next set of questions. I never know when you're there, Todd. I never know. You kind of just pop in. I had a hernia like that once. Just like to pop in, say hello. Stuck around for a while. Alright. Let's see what we can do here, guys. I do S. Frequently. Alright. Like and subscribe. Tell me that you have liked and subscribed. And I will add you to the list. However, right now I'm going to be doing a paid reading, which means I'm not going to be responding to comments. Well, I'll be doing it here in just a second. Okay. Okay. All right. So, Ashley, thank you very much. If you wouldn't mind, my friend, like and subscribe. I haven't started the reading yet, but I'm getting ready to. And then I can add you to the list, Ashley, okay? Okay. Yeah, Yeah, like and subscribe, get at it. Okay. So here's what I've got for you. Okay. We're starting at 237. And so does he have emotions for you? Here's what I got. So we have happy family right here. And then we have the Chariot right here. Fast, it feels like it could have been fast moving connection. Maybe Cancerian energy too because of the Chariot. Or it could be things pulling in two different directions. I could see that being a situation as well. The happy family card to me is maybe this person promised you something and they weren't able to deliver. That could have been something that could have been going on. But I also see this patience in reverse, okay, which shows impatience, and then 10 of Wands right here. So this person felt like there was impatience here and it felt like there was a struggle in the relationship. I'm wondering if there was maybe a power struggle or if there was something like a sense of burden. Maybe this person felt like obligated in some way. Not that you were doing anything that could feel that way, but this person seems to not understand relationships or anything like that. I feel like there's some stuck energy on his part. Then we get the Garden and the Gate right here. Okay, show you that card again. And then we get Five of Swords in reverse. Five of Swords in reverse is, I feel like this person's thinking about you. I definitely do feel there's a connection, but it feels like the bridge has been burned. Like I was saying before, it does feel like something's going on here where yes, there's a connection, but I'm going to ask you, why would we want to go back to that if that's the kind of situation that we're talking about here? If it's just for the sexual part of it, I feel like you could get that from anybody. I don't feel like there's an emotional side to this. So I feel like that would be something that wouldn't be necessarily the best thing to rush into, again, because it feels to me it would be the same. It feels like it would be the same situation. I feel like years and years could go by and this person would still be the same, the way their mentality is now. Yeah, everything. I understand there's feelings for him. But that's the thing. When we're talking about having feelings for people like this, you have feelings for him, but I'm not feeling like he necessarily has those feelings for you. In fact, the way you feel and the way he feels is two different things. To him, intimacy is sex. To you, intimacy is looking into someone's eyes and seeing a future, possibly, and seeing emotions and seeing a dynamicness. And to him, I feel like it's just physical. That to him is intimacy. And so that's what I'm seeing here. If there is still emotions, if there is still feelings, yeah. That's what I'm, okay. So, the time is up, but we're still going to have some time to chat just for a second longer. I'm not feeling the same way. When I see this card, when I see this card here, when I see patience in reverse, and then I see the 10 of Wands, impatience and feeling burdened by connection. That's what I'm seeing here. And when we feel impatient and burdened by connection on his part, that to me feels like someone that doesn't see things the same way you do. Which again, you probably don't want to hear. You guys, I'm just being honest with you. A lot of men out there are not the committed types, in my opinion. And in this situation here, you guys had a lot of fights. And hold on, so everything is so fast. We had a lot of fights. And that's another thing too. If it's a really fast-moving relationship, that can be something that's not good either. You want to have a relationship that's slow and steady instead of hot and heavy all the time, if that makes sense. So if that's what's going on, you could still have feelings for him, but what you're going to be doing, in my opinion, with what the cards have said, so it's okay, I'm trying to move on anyway. Perfect. So what the cards are saying here is that if you let him in, it's going to be the same situation. However, I'm going to say this right now just so that this is clear. Not because I'm a hard ass, because I care about you and the choices. If you let this person back in your life again, I'm feeling like it's going to be worse than it was before. Quite a bit worse because they acted the way they acted and then you accepted them back. So they're going to think they can get away with even more things, if that makes sense, the fights and stuff like that. I'm not feeling it's going to get any better. If this person comes to you with a heartfelt apology and they say, let's work on us, let's do this and this, then by all means. But I don't feel he's the type to do that kind of stuff. So moving on, I feel like would be a really good choice. Hopefully, Shar, that helped. Hopefully that gave you some insight there. Nice, there you go. There you go. You're not making the wrong choice. You're awesome. Awesome, I'm glad it helps. Thank you, my friend, for coming on here and trusting me with something like this. I know it's hard to be vulnerable sometimes, so I appreciate you coming on here and talking about what's going on. I appreciate that. Let me see here. I enjoy Hernio. That's good. Hernio. That's pretty good. Thank you so much. It's nice to have someone reassure me I made the right choice. Of course. Thank you very much, Shar. I appreciate that. Again, I appreciate you trusting me with this. So we're going to do that here. So, Dil Sapna, I'm going to add you to the list here. You're going to be number 7 on the list. Okay. Keep your questions ready, guys. Copy and paste those questions, just so that we're ready to go. No, you're good, Maya. You're good. I can add you to, and did you like and subscribe Lara's Parkis? When I'm doing readings for people, I don't look at the comments. So if you guys were saying something, I was not paying attention. Thank you. Okay. So I'll add you to the list here. Okay. All right, so we're going to jump in here. We're going to go to Alina. Are you still there? I'm the only person on the internet that can take a 5-minute reading and make it 15 or 20, so you guys are very welcome. I can stretch out time and space, so that's great. How would you guys feel if in the future I possibly added a phone line where you guys could call in? Would that be interesting? Would people be into that? Be a lot easier to do a 5-minute conversation that way, wouldn't it? You guys could just talk and we could go into that. Anyway, just me brainballing or storm braining or whatever. Karma is not specific. Okay, karma is not specific to this or the next lifetime, nor is karma in the accordance to our Creator aligned with the human perception of karma. Just a few words for thought. I've always thought that too. With the not always. That's wrong. That's a lie. I heard that before from. I was listening to Alan Watts and he was talking about karma and the different things there because I think it depends on several factors, really. I don't think it's as simple as do this happens, right? I don't think it's as simple as cause and effect. I feel like the universe is a little more complicated than that. Anyway. Okay, so then we're going to move on to Grethel. Are you still there? Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate this. I know it's been a minute. Okay, let's see here. All right, Maya, you're up. You said you hadn't asked your question yet. It is your turn to ask your question. Just getting these cards shuffled here. Okay, so does your coworker's friend have feelings for you? Let's look at that. Does your coworker's friend have feelings for you? You're coming up in 2 more people, Mary. We as humans tend to think karma is along the lines of egos and comeuppance. It isn't. It's very different. Actually, there is no hierarchy amongst souls in heaven. I can agree with that too. I can agree with that. I feel like categories and hierarchies and stuff like that only exist from humans. Humans like to categorize. Our brains like to categorize things. I don't think a hierarchy exists in the spiritual realm the same way we would even come close to thinking that it would exist here. It's not like I outrank you, so kind of a thing. I agree with that. Humans just like to try and make everything easier by making everything more complicated, so. Alright, so Maya, let's see if your coworker's friend has feelings for you. Of course, that's the one card I get. I'll show you here. This one's kind of funny. So, indecision in reverse. So I'm going to say this. I feel like there's this kind of, with this coworker's friend, right? I feel like there's this kind of hot and cold energy. Like, I feel like there's something there and then I don't. So I'm wondering if this person maybe has other options that they're thinking of. Or maybe this person entertains the idea of something with you, but it feels like something, I say this a lot, but it feels like something's blocked here, because if there's an indecision about making an indecision, if that makes any sense, which it doesn't. So this card here is telling me that the person feels confused. The person feels lost. I feel there's some emotions, there's something for you, but something is blocking this person from doing something or saying something. I'm not sure quite what it is, but it feels like something's kind of blocking that connection. So, is there something there? A little bit. Not enough to where I would feel confident in being like, you know, do you want to go on a date with me kind of a thing. It feels more like, right now it feels more like a day date situation instead of having something at night, if that makes sense. Which it seems like it does, so that's good. And remember, you guys, you can book me for birthday parties too. I am a hoot. I don't make balloon animals and all I do is complain, but I will eat all your food and the guests won't be happy with me. So if you need me for that, I'm here. You're welcome, Maya. Thank you for stopping by. Again, I appreciate you coming on here, and thank you for being patient. Okay, so let's see. Pratikshaya. Glad you guys find my humor acceptable, because it's not going away. It never can. It's a part of me. Yes, indeed, Toddman. I imagine you're doing Chansey spelled that way because of the Pokemon name. Am I right? I'm pretty sure that's right. A hootenelly. I'll take it. I will definitely take that. Okay, I figured. I wasn't quite sure. I'm a little dense sometimes, so yeah, I figured. Okay, so Mary Wilson. Hopefully you're still there. Everyone, the price is right. Come on down. Guess and see if I'm a clown. Answer's yes. Okay. There is a girl that started coming back around that claims to be coming for my nephew, but I think she's coming for my boyfriend. Will he start messing around with her again? Okay, there's an again statement in that sentence. So that's making me think that, you know what, I'll just read the cards. I'll read the cards, I think we can do that. Is this person true in her intentions for the nephew? Yeah. I agree with you. I think he has cheated on me with her before. Okay. Okay, so we're not sure. We're not sure. We're just kind of thinking. Here we go. Let's see here. Moderators, I could use your help. Just, this is going to be something here. Hey, Kelly. Yes, I am. Hey, Derek. Hey, Kelly. How are you guys doing? Thank you. Thank you, guys. That might be one you have to block quite a bit. Yeah, I'm still doing readings. Hey, at least you're working. At least you're working. So, I'm going to do this question here and see what I can get. Doing good, Kelly. I am doing good. Okay. Yeah. This happens. This happens. Awesome. But also, Lori, the person keeps using fake accounts. I think it's a bot that has a bunch of different accounts that have the exact same picture and the exact same name. And so they'll keep coming on here and spreading hate or whatever it is they do. Okay, so let's look at the situation. Will they come around? Is this person actually coming around for the nephew, or are they coming around for your boyfriend? Let's look at that. Okay, let's do this here. This card here, yeah, super chat's fine. Derek, there we go. Awesome, Lori, thank you. Okay, so we have this card here. This is the garden and the gate. In my opinion, this is the grass is greener on the other side. So, you can do Cash App or Super Chat. Yeah, that way I get, thank you. That's so kind of you. Yeah, through Super Chat, you guys, if you don't know, Google takes 30%. And so Cash App, I get paid the full amount. So if you guys really want to make sure and you appreciate your reader, Cash App is the way to go. Either one's good, though. Either one's good. Just one takes a pretty sizable chunk out of it. So like I was saying here, garden and the gate. This one is making me think that this person is definitely, I feel like, coming around, sniffing around for things that are not there, so to speak. That's what I'm feeling here. So if you're feeling that way, I feel there could definitely be something here. I mean, confrontation's never a good thing in a way of like violence, but talking to people and see what's going on might be a good way to see what's happening. But also, if you feel, I'm just going to say this, if you feel like you can't trust your boyfriend in this kind of situation with this other person, maybe look into another boyfriend, right? That could be a situation too, because it seems to me like there's some stuff going on there. So that's what I'm seeing, though. I feel like there is something going on with this person possibly coming in and, like I said, sniffing around, if that makes sense. Okay. So, Ashley, are you there? Let me do this here. to get me a new chair. You know what? Okay, so Kelly donated, and I think Derek's going to donate too, so I'm going to do that here. So we have Kelly's donation. Yep, Derek donated too, just barely. So we'll have Kelly, and then we'll have Derek here. Thank you guys so much for helping to support me on this channel. I don't mind doing the free readings, but boy, I do enjoy getting paid. It shows that you guys appreciate me when I do these, so thank you guys. Okay, thank you, Kelly. So I'm going to do Kelly first. I'm going to do Kelly's question first. So, Derek, are you okay? I'm hoping you're okay being second, because her payment technically did come through first, so... yeah, payments do get priority, guys. So Kelly, what's going on with you? What is it we're wanting to do? Question, a healing. What are you thinking, my friend? Awesome, Chantel. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Thank you guys for joining me. Energy healing. Okay, we can do that, Kelly. No problem. So, this is something that takes a little bit of time for me to do, but this is a very important process, okay? So, we're going to be sending energy to someone, and this is just to help kind of revitalize, right? This is what we're here to do. Light workers can help each other in this way, okay? And always make sure when you're working with people and you're doing energy work or you're doing psychic work of any kind, guys, afterwards you sage, you ground. I do this, okay, as soon as I turn this live off, as soon as I turn the stream off, I immediately, sometimes not immediately, but I try to as fast as I can. I sage, I ground myself, and I call my energy back. When you call your energy back, it's like you're working with your full senses again, but you got to do that or else you can become fried. In my opinion, you can become fried as a psychic, a medium, or a light worker. I got the jab and I feel pain in my arm and I feel different energetically. Okay. Yes, absolutely, it takes a lot of energy. You guys think I'm drinking coffee late. There's a reason why I'm drinking coffee late. So, give me 1 second, Kelly. I'll come back and we'll do your energy work. I'll be right back. So, guys, wait 1 second and I will be back. So, hold on. Okay. Okay, so Kelly, do you feel like you're... Whenever I'm doing energy work, the gray furry one here likes to come in, and he likes to tell me what's going on. So I will introduce him. You're welcome, Mary Wilson. I will introduce him to you. Come here. This is Yoshi, and you can see he is a big boy. He is good. He's a good boy too, but he's a chunky boy. Dill says hello to you, Yosh. Yeah. Okay, Kelly. Alrighty. Here we go. Yoshi is chonk. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Hey, Derek, I have a question for you before I start with Kelly's energy healing. So, I'm not going to be able to look at the chat. Okay? So this is me trusting you guys fully. But I'm wondering if there's a possibility that I could make you a mod too, Derek. Would that be alright? Hey Rhoda, how you doing? Okay. Doing good, Rhoda. Doing really good. Get used to your role, Derek, if you wouldn't mind. Awesome. Yeah, Derek, you, Lori, Chantel, please keep the chat as safe as you can. I know that these things happen. So please keep the chat as safe as you can, guys. And I'm going to start doing Kelly's reading here. So, let me, as we've denoted before, let me take my Crocs off. Get you on that. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys coming in here. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let me do this here, and let me grab these crystals here. If you're going to cry, Kelly, that's okay. It's okay to release your emotion and cry if that's something you feel like you need to do. Let's focus on doing what it is we need to do, right, in this moment. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to set these down here. Alright guys, here we go. So we're going to start with the root chakra here first. Kelly, as I'm doing this, alright, yes, crying is beautiful. Crying is a process that we all need to embrace more of. Don't know whoever decided that crying was a weakness, because it's those people that think that way that's the real weakness. Alright, so right here, we're going to be focusing on the root chakra. First off, Kelly, what I want you to do is I would like you to put the phone down or whatever it is you're doing, and I'd like you to just listen to the sound of my voice and focus on the energy. I don't want you typing while we're doing this, so that you can just be immersed in the process, okay? I may ask questions you don't need to answer those questions at that moment, but I'm going to say I'm feeling this, I'm feeling that. All right. Set the phone down or whatever it is you need to do, and let's focus on you just closing your eyes, allowing yourself to breathe. And when we're breathing, okay, Kelly? Yes, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. Hopefully you can hear me as I'm doing this, and my guides like to work with you, so this will be something that should be able to help, okay? And let's focus here. All right. Okay. All right, let's focus on the root chakra here. I'm going to send my guides over to you too, Kelly. And your guides will help my guides to work on you, so this is going to be a good experience here. So let's focus here. There we go, I'm feeling some energy moving here. There we go, I felt some movement. Feels like there's going to be a release there. Okay, I'm going to go up to the sacral chakra here. Let's see what we can focus on here. Just allow yourself to breathe and allow yourself to focus, Kelly. And all we're doing is focusing on breathing. And whatever we're feeling, we're just going to allow ourselves to feel it. Feeling like the sacral chakra, I'm going to focus a little bit more on this one. It feels like the energy is wanting to move, but we just have to kind of encourage it here. Okay. All right, and we're going to be focusing on the solar plexus chakra now. This is the third chakra up. And we're just going to be focusing on just kind of rejuvenating this energy here. As I'm working on this one, I can feel my ears ringing and I can feel resistance. It felt very hard to kind of focus on this one. I felt like I was walking through pudding, you know, it felt like there was resistance with this, but we're going to focus until this one starts to ease up a little bit, until it starts to relax and flow. So keep letting yourself breathe into this, even though it can be difficult. That's okay, let it be difficult. Just allow yourself to breathe. Feeling a little bit more resistance here too. I'm also feeling like my guides are around me, helping me with this one, as well as being around you too, Kelly. If you guys are working with me and your eyes are closed, but you can see shadows moving, that's just my guides. It's nothing scary at all. It's a very loving force. But that's how they choose to present themselves sometimes. Okay, I'm starting to feel this one loosen up, and as I'm loosening this one up in the solar plexus, there's a lot of psychic energy here. This is good. This is really good. But sometimes this can cause a lot of emotion. Psychic energy tends to be emotional energy. That is what it is. But it's like psychic energy is imagination and emotion, but put in harmony. That's kind of what psychic energy is. As long as we can play like we were when we were kids, that's going to be a good state to be in. Okay, I'm going to go into the heart chakra now. Right as I'm focusing on this one, I'm feeling a little dizzy. Feeling a tingling in my stomach too, like butterflies almost, but there's kind of a pinching pain on my right side in my abdomen, a little bit. This is where I'm feeling some pain coming from. It is the empathy center, but I'm feeling this. Whenever something's in pain, we listen to it. What listening to it is that we just allow ourselves to feel it, and then we can start to heal it, but we have to listen to the pain. Emotional, physical, it's our body's way of trying to talk to us. And sometimes when we're not paying attention, our body starts screaming, it starts hurting, and then we have to pay attention at those points in times so that we can heal. I'm seeing the number 5 here, which is, to me, it's kind of like birth by destruction, which feels like it's a theme. I feel like the phoenix is rising. That's kind of the energy, the emergence that I get. It's like something rising up. But birth by destruction is, it's a difficult lesson, but I'm feeling like you're doing well. You're doing as good as you can, and you couldn't ask for anything more. I'm going to focus some more energy here, though. Okay. There we go there. Okay. All right, let's see if we've got this one here. This is going to be the throat chakra. So let's look here. Okay. Can I just focus some energy here on the throat chakra? Okay, now we're going to go for the third eye chakra right here. As I'm focusing on the third eye chakra, I'm feeling like my cheeks on my face, right? Feeling like the cheeks on my face here are starting to, I don't know, it's like I can feel almost like a pressure, not in the sinuses, but kind of around there, so I don't know if that's something that's been going on. Possible sinus pressure, but it's like my cheeks were feeling like they were getting swollen. And then we're going to focus on the crown chakra here. This chakra brings everything together. And it's sort of like the final cog in the bike chain, or the final basically, if this chakra is moving and rotating, all the other ones are as well, because that's the only way this one kind of operates. Everything else is going to be in alignment, so we're just going to send some energy here. Gently focus, gently focus. Okay. Alright, Kelly, when you're ready, come back into the room. And we'll see what we can come up with here. Hey, Kelly, so what were you feeling with that one? Good. Good. I'm glad you feel better. These things, right? These emotions feel, they can feel like a lot. They can feel like we're being overwhelmed. They can feel like we're drowning in a lot of ways when we're talking about these emotions. But if we allow ourselves to feel them and move through them, we're good. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. That's exactly what we're doing here. Okay. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, Kelly, I could feel the energy moving through a lot of the chakras. Primarily though, there's a lot there's a lot of psychic energy in the solar plexus that was becoming entangled. I almost saw, as I was doing the work, it felt like they're bots more than anything, Derek, so yeah, nothing better to do. Just kind of harass. I've seen stuff like this before. It's more than likely bots. But that's something that I was feeling as we were focusing on that, was that it felt like we were working through, it almost felt like we were working through bone. It broke, and when it broke, it felt like there was this energy that was coming out. It was purple, right? To me, that represents psychic. It represents like an intuitive ability and energy. So I feel like there's going to be things coming to you in the future where we're going to be focusing more on you developing your own psychic abilities. But I'm definitely seeing that coming up. I haven't really seen that before, focusing on the solar plexus. So that was fascinating. Fun for me to experience. And it sounds like you're feeling a lot better, so that's good. That's awesome. You're very welcome, Kelly. Thank you for letting me work on you. And yeah, make sure to drink plenty of water. And yeah, I think you'll be good to go. So thank you so much. Nisha, if you can quit asking your question just for a little bit and kind of see that I'm not addressing the questions now, and you've asked your question several times. So just, you need to wait. You need to wait, okay? Asking your question more or in big bold letters or whatever it happens to be is not going to make me want to answer it any faster. So you guys need to be patient. This is a free service after all. So, okay. Thank you, Nisha. Thank you. All right. So, let's see here. So we have on the list right here, I don't know if Ashley's even still here. She's doing good. She is doing really good. Okay. Thank you, guys. I need to know, this was the part where I was doing the healing. Was anyone keeping track of who signed up and when? Like when they liked and subscribed? I can go back and look myself. It's going to take me a minute. It looked like we got plenty of new likes and subscribes, I'm sure. But, yeah. Okay, let's see here. So, Ashley, are you there? Trust me, Nisha, I will. I will. You're okay. You guys are absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. I understand that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to work our way back and kind of see what's going on here. So let's see who liked and subscribed. Let's go up here. Oh, that's right, Derek. Completely forgot. Completely spaced it. You know what? We can do that. We can do your reading first. If that's something you feel like we can do here. I feel like we can do your reading, Derek, and I can spend some time on that, and then I'll go back and, because you did pay for your reading, so I do want you to get that. Again, completely spaced it. That's my bad, my friend. So thank you for reminding me. I even have you written down here, but feel a teeny bit. Give me just a second here to kind of ground. No matter who I'm working with, but let's do that. Let's ground here for a second. It was Sarah. Okay. Thank you, Derek. I'll put her on the free list here. Okay. All right. So Derek. You can ask your question, Derek, if you want to. We can do that now. Because payments do get priority. I want that to be a theme on this channel, that payments do get priority. So if you guys don't want to wait in line, you can pay, and we can do stuff that way. What will your love life look like next year? Okay, let's do that. let's see what Derek's love life will look like next year. Thank you guys for working as a team here and helping me out. I really appreciate that. It'd be very bad if I closed my eyes and I opened them and there's just hateful things, so I appreciate you guys helping me. Even when that's not happening, it's very much appreciated. Okay, so let's do this here. Alright, let's do a couple more shuffles. Or let's do one more shuffle here, and then I'll do these cards over here. What will Derek's love life look like next year? And I'll set the timer here in just a second, because that's what I do on here, Derek. I have a timer. So $1 a minute for the 5, which you donated 5, so that's going to be 5 minutes, and I'll start the timer. Well then, by all means, guys, happy hunting. I think I'll be okay with that. You know what? That sounds like a good goal. 5,000 before Christmas. Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. We can grow this channel. We can make it something amazing. Okay, Derek. So I'm gonna lay the cards. Here's how I do it. Okay. I lay the cards down. I flip them over. I don't say anything until after. The cards are already shuffled. I'm not going to start your time just yet. So I'm going to lay the cards down. And then I'm going to do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, again, not starting just yet. I'll flip these over, and then we'll start here in a second. Wow. Okay, this is an interesting reading. This is some interesting stuff. Derek, you'll be interesting. Yes, they do, Lori. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay, so I'm going to do this. There's a 5-minute thing right there. It's kind of hard to see. But like that. And we got 5 minutes. Okay. So first thing we got, Derek, is we have Journey right here. All right. And then we have 6 of Wands in reverse. Kind of hard to see. 6 of Wands in reverse is a celebration card, but celebrating is being delayed. Okay. Celebration is being delayed. The journey is good, though. I feel like we're journeying to new. It could be either new places, actually physically, or it could be more of an emotional thing. Right, it could be more of an emotional thing. When I see this in reverse, though, the 6 of Wands, it's normally a celebration card. When it's in reverse, it feels like we're delaying a celebration. So we're saying to ourselves, not now, not now. So I feel like you're someone who works hard at what they do. But if people try to offer you compliments or try to do that, you seem like someone who's a little more humble. So maybe you have a hard time taking compliments. But I feel like people are trying to show you their appreciation. So there could be people, again, next year trying to show you their appreciation. And you might say, you know what? That makes me uncomfortable, but people do love you and they care about you. As for your love life, be aware that it's okay to be congratulated and actually congratulate yourself. Have that be something. Okay. Then I get this Angel of Love right here, and I get the Death card. Okay, Death card is Scorpio energy, so there could be someone coming your way. For some reason, when I see the Death Angel of Love and the Death card, I'm just going to do this for a second. Okay. Paused it on 333. Isn't that's interesting right there. Okay, so I'm just going to pause this for a second. Because the Death card, I'm starting to get psychic information, and I'm giving you a tarot reading primarily, but if I'm getting psychic stuff, I want to say that too. Angel of Love and the Death card. Okay? These are really good cards, but it means we're going to be going through some change. And for some reason, what I'm seeing is a lot of energy that it almost feels like royal energy would be the way I would describe it, because I saw a crown, someone wearing a crown, which to me is showing that there's some definition here where we're focused on, we need to kind of step out of our own way, if that makes any sense. I feel like the only thing that could be blocking us from an interesting love life or a great love life is possibly us, right? When it comes to sort of putting out that energy, I feel like you're someone who has a lot to offer, but maybe you don't see yourself that way yet. But trust me, you do have a lot to offer. More than most, okay? And I'm not just saying that to be nice. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay. I'm going to start the time again here, just because I had that psychic impression. Okay. Then we have Victory. Okay? And then we have King of Wands. So again, there's that crown energy, there's that King of Wands, very passionate, very kind of, like I said, it's a very high energy card. It's a very passionate card. It's like the drama teacher in school. It's this passionate kind of energy. And when I see Victory here, I'm feeling like next year, 2022, is going to be a very good year for Derek. Okay? And I know it sounds weird the way I said it, but that's what I'm seeing right here. So when I'm looking at this, the Victory card, this is awesome. This is awesome. And I'm seeing, there's nothing to denote it in this image here, but some of the psychic stuff that I'm getting, because these are the last cards. So some of the psychic stuff that I'm getting, I'm seeing a dragonfly, which is the male initiative. It's the male direction. There's the feminine, there's the butterfly. There's the masculine, there's the dragonfly. The dragonfly goes for what it wants, but you're not necessarily feeling like the way that you go after what you want feels appropriate, but it is. You get to be happy too. You get to have joy too. Watching other people fulfill their lives, but then feeling like you're missing something yourself, that's not something you have to go through. We don't have to be a martyr so that other people can feel okay. I want you to express yourself and to feel like it's okay. Primarily speaking, that's what I'm getting with this reading. I feel like something's coming up with a college or with doing something like that. I'm not sure if that relates necessarily, but that's what I'm seeing. Something going on. It feels like, I don't know if you're further schooling, I don't know if there's something going on there, but I'm getting the sense of a professional advancement as well when it comes to 2022. So it's not just going to be love. So hopefully, Derek, that makes some sense. We still have some time here. Still have a minute and about 40 seconds. So let's kind of elaborate. We're going to be possibly traveling either physically or emotionally, mentally next year. We don't know. COVID could hit. You never know. The only way you could travel would be in those kinds of ways. And then we have Angel of Love and the Death card. There could be a Scorpio coming in. That could absolutely be something here. But I saw a skeleton wearing a crown, which to me is saying that even after we die, we could be kings, but we're still going to die. We could be this, we could do that. What I'm trying to say is live in the moment now, because it does not matter once we're gone. Okay? And that may sound grim, but that's kind of what I'm talking about here. There's only one you, and you need to be doing this for yourself. Okay? So that's the main thing that I'm seeing here, is that even kings die. And you, Derek, definitely have this kind of king energy. Awesome. I'm glad that this connected. So I'm feeling like, it feels like April to June. I feel like there's going to be something going on in the love department, but we have to allow ourselves to be expressive, to be animated, to be whoever we're going to be, and we can't block ourselves. We can't block ourselves and say, oh, I shouldn't say that, I shouldn't do this. I want you to kind of live the lifestyle of someone who doesn't care, in the way that they just go after what they want. Not in like this weird negative douchey way, because that's not what I'm saying, but in a way where it's like, if other people get to do it, why can't you? Why can't Derek go after what he wants to do? Quit putting yourself second, start putting yourself first, and have that be how you're leading into 2022. Because that's going to be your ultimate kind of thing here. So we're out of time, but hopefully that makes sense. And I'll just say this, like I said, a little bit more. April to June, so April, May, June, those feel like months that will be tentative. Those feel like months that will mean something. So that's going to be where I would focus, but also I do feel like towards the end of the year too, if we're talking about possibly September, towards closer to the end of the year, it feels like there's going to be a couple options that are coming your way, and you need to make sure that you feel worthy enough to be in these kinds of things, because with self-sabotage coming in, we can actually stop ourselves from having fun or doing something that we really want to do by just convincing ourselves that we don't deserve it, or this, that, or the other. So that's what I'm seeing here, Derek. So you let me know what you think of that, and we can go from there, okay? And thank you so much for helping to donate on the channel. That means a ton. And I'm not sure now. I would say like and subscribe, guys, but I'm a little behind the times. Hey, Joseph. Yeah, I do have Cashapp. You can look in the link down below. Well, and if he would like his question answered quickly, he can also, yeah, he would jump straight to right now, basically, if he wanted to pay on Cash App. My link is in the, yeah, I think, yeah, my link is in the description down below, but also Chantel has it right there. So that works too. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. A spiritual smack, sometimes we all need that. I feel like I get spiritually smacked every other day. Wake up. But I'm glad, Derek, that it made sense. It's going to feel weird. You're very welcome. Okay. All right, let me see something here. All right, so here's what we're going to do here. Thank you, Chantel. So Joseph, I'll put you down. You're about, I don't know, maybe 10th or 11th in line. So it's going to be a minute before we get to you. I know there's other people up above. So I'm going to see what I can do here. So first one I think is, so Sarah, are you there? Let me go up and look here. So we have, so anyone that's watching now, like and subscribe, and tell me that you have liked and subscribed. I will add the new people to the list in order of that. But you have to like and subscribe on the video. If you've already subscribed, please just like the video. Helps me to keep doing what I'm doing to show YouTube that we got something good going on here. And it shows you appreciate what I do, which is also nice. Okay. All right, so no Sarah coming up. Tori G. Okay, Nisha says they've liked and subscribed. Okay, so I'm just going to do this here. So we have, there's no Ashley. Laura Spark, are you there? And I've added you to the list, Nisha. Okay, Dil Sapna, are you there? Okay, Tori G, are you there? We may actually have a quicker picker-upper kind of reading going on here. Nisha's after Sarah. Okay, Nisha's after Sarah. So, all right then. Nisha, ask your question one more time. Now's the time to ask the question. So let's do that. And remember, you can book private readings with me too, guys, if that's something you feel comfortable doing. I do energy healing as well. Okay, Derek, thank you very much, my friend. Put you down again here. I do like the Cashapp donations. Those are awesome. I get the full amount, so I do enjoy those. Okay. And thank you also for doing that and then saying you can wait a little bit too. That's very kind. Okay. Will I get the appointment letter of the job offer I have for December? Okay, let's look at that. Yeah, if you like and subscribe, guys, I can add you to the list here. I think I'm going to be... Okay. Okay, so we got this one. So we have... All right, and then we have another person on here. Thank you. Thank you so much. We had someone donate by the name of, well, I'm not going to say, I don't want to say because, you know, it's a privacy thing, but who donated the 5? Because whoever did, your turn is up. I think I've gotten a donation from you before. I'm not quite sure, but I just want to make, okay, I wanted to make sure it was you just in case. All right. So I'll do, okay, well, if you're out with saying it, then I'll say it too. Conscious Fella, which, by the way, like the name. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so Joseph, I'll do your reading here. So let's do that, and then I can mark you off the list here. Okay. All right. Okay, Joseph, perfect. Let's look at that. All right, so here's what we do. I'm going to do, so $5, 5 minutes. So I'm going to shuffle the cards here. Yeah, Nisha, every time someone donates, they get priority, so it's going to be a little bit longer of a wait. Sorry about that. When people donate, they get the priority. So I'm thinking what I can do though, from what Derek was saying, is I can do this reading here, this paid reading, and then I can do your reading, Nisha, and then I can do Derek's reading. I'm thinking if Derek's okay with that, that's what we can do. Okay, let's shuffle these cards here. I'm going to start a 5-minute timer, because $5, 5 minutes, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until all the cards are out. So, will Joseph... Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Derek. So, will Joseph become financially stable? Or financially... Okay. Wealthy. Will Joseph become wealthy? There we go. Let me shuffle these cards, and then I'll lay them down, and then we'll start the 5-minute timer. Now I'm going to shuffle these cards, and then we are on to the actual reading. And like I said, I'll start the timer. So, if I get psychic impressions, I'll pause the time. I feel like that's appropriate, because I tend to elaborate when I get psychic impressions. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. So do not feel bad if I don't. I'm going to be taking a class where hopefully I can get this information much easier, but for now, you guys are kind of stuck with the tarot cards and sometimes psychic impressions, so. Okay. Let's move that up here, let's put that there. Let's flip these cards over, and then I'll start the time after I flip them all over. Okay. So there's 5 minutes right there. I'm just gonna, there we go. All right. So our 5 minutes has started. So let's see what we got here, Joseph. So we have cornucopia here. This right here is awesome. This right here, very first card, I can already say, yeah, it's looking like you're going to become wealthy. Something's going to go on here that's going to be awesome for you, because this card is literally abundance. That's exactly what it means. I see 4 of Wands in reverse here too. And this card is all about, with the 4 of Wands card, this to me is all about kind of foundational stuff. But when we're working on 4 of Wands in reverse, it's more about there maybe not being a stable foundation. So maybe something's going to happen here where we're going to gain wealth, but I feel like maybe there's an education or maybe there's something else behind it. It doesn't feel like we're just, it doesn't feel like it's just going to fall from the sky. It feels like we have to sort of make it happen through our own means. That's what I'm seeing here. And maybe other people can help us with that, but maybe we're someone who prefers to do things alone. That could absolutely be something. But I also see that working with others could be something here. Here's what I get, though. Here's another thing that I get. So then we have Deceit, this card right here. And then we have the Ace of Coins in reverse. Okay? So with Deceit and the Ace of Coins in reverse, I feel like the only thing that could stop us from being wealthy is us. I feel like if we're working through this and we're doing everything we can, I do feel like we'll be wealthy. I feel like you're a smart person. I feel like you have what it takes. But we would be the ones standing in our own way more than anything else. Other people may say things or do things or whatever, but the main thing that will affect you is your mentality, the way you're looking at this, the way you're feeling about it. If we're feeling like, for instance, if we're feeling like we're never going to be wealthy, I don't think we will be. But if we are wealth-minded, right, if we are in a healthy, wealthy mindset, then I do feel like we can actually attract quite a bit. And I've said this before. The one thing that makes more sense to me than anything else, I'll do this here. Okay, 250 left. All right. The one thing that makes sense to me more than anything else is that, I should have said I paused it. That's what I'm doing here. We have to use I have and I am statements, and I know that sounds kind of like bullshit garbage stuff that I'm talking about here, because if you're not wealthy and you say I am, it feels like you're lying. But if you keep saying it, you keep going into this, and you say, I have this, I have that, that's going to help you a lot. If we appreciate what we already have around us, we appreciate the good things, we bring in appreciation energy, and then things can flow for us better and better and better. The more we appreciate, the more the universe gives us things to appreciate. Okay, the more we're saying, I'm not this, I'm not that, the more the universe keeps showing us how we are not this and not that, meaning I'm not wealthy, I'm not this, I'm not that. And the universe is going to keep showing us that again and again and again. So once we come to a mindset where we feel strong and we feel like we can handle money and we're not getting in our own way, that's when we're going to be successful. Now, here's the other part here. Hey there, Jekyll. Again, I'm paused, so once I start doing this again, I'm going to be doing the paid part, so I'm not going to be looking at comments. But I'll be done here in not done. I'll be looking at this in just a second, starting up the time. Okay, so there's the 250. Okay, so then we have these cards right here. We have Blossoming Abundance in reverse. I know this is confusing. And then we have the Lover's card right here. And when I see these two cards right here, we have to integrate both parts, both the masculine and the feminine. And I'll tell you what this means right here. I see the Lover's card not as a relationship in this, but as unifying the whole, unifying the self. That's going to be the one thing that you're going to be working on moving forward. And I feel like you're someone who has some spiritual mindedness, but I feel like if we go back and we look at the main factors that are limiting our consciousness towards money or towards finances, that's going to be where we find answers. If we don't go back and we look at that, it's going to be something that we're going to keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again. So the main thing to take away from this is that yes, you will be wealthy. Okay, I'm not feeling like it's going to be happening necessarily anytime soon. And when I say anytime soon, maybe it could take a couple years, okay, before we're feeling wealthy, before we're feeling to the state where we could say that. I feel like it will happen. I do feel like it will happen, actually pretty strongly, but it will happen, but it's going to take some time. And I would say that the main thing to look out for is just that you need to focus on the fact that you already want what you already have. Appreciate what's in your vicinity now. Appreciate your surroundings, what's going on there. The things that you really like, appreciate those things, and other stuff will start to flow with that. If we're having bad days, I understand it's hard for us to do that, but if we're having a bad day especially, think of 3 things that you're grateful for, and as cheesy as it sounds, it works, okay? That's something that, okay, I'm just going to start up again here in a second. So I paused it again. Jackal, yeah, you can be added to the list here. Like and subscribe. I know you're probably already subscribed, but you can be added here. So primarily, Joseph, we're going to be looking at just stepping into a new way of thinking about money. And that's going to be the main thing that helps you. And the mindset attracts everything else. Okay, doing these psychic readings, doing these, evidential readings with other parts, sometimes mediumship. I know that the mental energy has so much to do with the physical world. In the mental, it kind of starts off very slow. It starts off very like it's not quite working. It feels like we're starting something here that doesn't quite make sense. But eventually, when we start to believe things more and more in the mental realm, then it becomes something we're feeling. And then from something we're feeling, it becomes something that is effectively tangible and physical. But until we know what that is like, it's kind of hard for me to explain it. But I think you understand the gist of what I'm saying. I'm not thinking you're sitting over there going like, what? Like, I think you understand. You will be wealthy. Okay, the answer to the question, yes, you will be wealthy. I'm not seeing it happen for a couple more years yet. But I am feeling like eventually money is going to be something you don't, and that to me is what wealth is. Money is something you don't have to necessarily worry about. That to me is wealth, okay? I'm not seeing specific dollar amounts here, but I'm seeing like you're comfortable enough where you don't have to worry constantly about if there's this or if there's that. You're very welcome, Joseph. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for helping to support the channel. I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, all right, so who is up next? Who did we have here? Oh, we had Nisha. All right. So Nisha, there we go. Will I get the job appointment letter of the job? Okay. Let me do this. Let me get the cards shuffled here and go from there. Okay, let's shuffle these cards up. See what we get. So right now, everyone, Monday the 13th, oh no, Todd has a point, Monday the 13th, the most unluckiest lucky day of the year. That's where you're lucky with bad things. It's like you're lucky at just waking up and things going wrong. That works too. That actually works too, Joseph, if you're still here. The green candle thing with intent, the candle spells, holy shit. Those things work. Those things work. I lit my money candle, what was it? 4 days ago? I have a money candle. I lit it, okay? And that was the day that I had that random person come in and donate $400. So, yeah, it works. All right. Nisha, let's see what we're going to get here. Will you get the appointment letter of the job offer you have for December? Let's see. This is for Nisha. All right. Here's what I'm seeing here, and maybe this applies, maybe it doesn't. Okay, you're still here, Tori, so I'm going to do Nisha's reading, and then I'm going to do, Derek, are you okay with waiting one more person? Just because these are one card readings that we're doing here. Would you be okay waiting for Tori's reading and then I can do yours? Because as of right now, we're going to be shutting down the people coming in here and asking. People that have already subscribed and liked, we're going to handle their questions and stuff. But no more new people as of right now, because I've almost been on for 5 hours, so another 22 minutes. Okay, thank you, Derek. All right, so here's what I've got here, Nisha. Angel of Balance, okay? Angel of Balance in this situation, I do feel like it's a possibility. I definitely feel like you can get the letter. Is there a possibility that it could happen another month? Because when I see this, I feel like there could be a delay in receiving news. I'm not feeling like it's going to be a straightforward thing. I feel like there's going to be a delay of some sort. So I don't know if that necessarily refers to this situation, but either there's going to be a delay or you're going to have to apply again or something's going to happen here. But I feel like there's a possibility. Right now, it's feeling like 60% yes, 40% no. So it's not a super strong possibility, but it does feel like there's going to be a blockage, something delaying this taking place. If possible, though, maybe you'll hear from them not in December, but in January. Again, hopefully that makes sense. I do feel like there's a good possibility, though. Well, about 60-40 is what I was saying, so. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, guys. You're doing an incredible job, both of you guys moderating. You're welcome, Nisha. Hey, Ritisha Das. Sorry, my friend. No more questions at this time. I'll have to, Toddman. I'll definitely have to get one of my meowts to use payday if I need the money, which I definitely might. Okay. So, let's see, who is next? Was it? All right. So, give me 1 second. Okay, Tori G, would you like to ask your question? There we go. Yep, it's Tori. Awesome. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I like the way you worded that, Tori. You're one of the smart ones. I appreciate that. So let's look at this. Okay. Is Stephen wearing a false mask in your connection? You've been doing great, Derek. I don't know if you've ever done something like this before, but you've been doing good. And Chantel, you've been doing incredible too. I love this. I would tip my hat too, but then you would see that I'm wearing a wig, and we don't need that. We don't need that right now. Where's? Yes, he is resting. He's right over. He's right over there. Okay, let's see, is Stephen wearing a false mask in your connection with him? Let's look at that. Hey, Brian Ray, thanks for coming on, buddy. I appreciate you coming on here. Um, I'm not taking donations at this time, or not taking questions at this time, but I will be on tomorrow, and you can meet me there. So if you want to like and subscribe now, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time tomorrow, Tuesday. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense to you. I'm not going to take questions right now, though, so sorry for that, my friend, but. Okay, so Tori, is Stephen wearing a false mask in your connection? So I get 5 of Swords in reverse. Thank you, Chantel. Awesome. I get 5 of Swords in reverse, and this to me, it feels like there could be. I'm doing this because I'm feeling tugging. I'm feeling a tugging on my heart. So it's feeling like, is Stephen trying to rush a connection or anything with you? Is there something here where there could be a slight manipulation of the heart? Do you feel like things are rushing, or do you feel like, if you're on here asking me, you're thinking something's off, obviously. So maybe fill me in on that process just a little bit. So we have Tori G, and then Jackal, and then Derek. Am I correct in saying that? Like you were being rushed. Okay, so that's what I was feeling. I felt like I was being tugged and I was being pulled into a certain direction. And then I saw it being rushed and pulled into a microwave, which is saying to me that it's a one and done. It's a quick deal. Microwave cooks food super fast. So in this situation, they're trying to rush you into something, and I'm not seeing it being like a nutritious situation. You slowed it down, but it feels off. I love that you established boundaries. That's really good. But if you slow it down and it feels off, if it feels like you establishing a boundary is wrong, or it doesn't feel right, they may not be the one for you, because when you establish a boundary, they should just say okay and then take it slow, because it shouldn't be rushed. And I understand being excited. I get that. I understand the excitement. But, it's one of those situations where, and I'll say this right now too, it is hard. It's hard for a girl to have boundaries, okay? Especially in today's age, because men are entitled little brats. A lot of them are, okay? And so to have boundaries, to say I don't appreciate that, or let's slow it down, or let's do this, that's good. That's good. And if you feel like that was wrong, what you did, then it's not right what he did. You see what I'm saying? So I am feeling that there's a false mask. Maybe, here's what I'll say. Not necessarily, I don't feel it's necessarily conscious what they're doing, necessarily. But I do feel that they do something that is kind of gross and slimy, right? And so what this means to me is that there's some unhealed stuff going on here, and there's some kind of Weasley stuff going on here. And I don't mean like Harry Potter, like Ron Weasley. I mean like, like little tiny ferret jumping through the woods kind of a situation. Not necessarily that it's conscious, but I feel that there's some unhealed stuff here, and unless you want to deal with that with them, I would say maybe see that as being like a thank you next from Ariana Grande. Okay, I learned about that song, so you guys are welcome. My knowledge of pop songs is going up. So because to me, Tori, it sounds like you already know. It sounds like you already know what's up. You're kind of already there. You just needed confirmation. It feels like, but you get it. You get it. You understand, and yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. Because that feeling, that pulling on my heart, I'm still feeling it. I'm still feeling it a little bit. So I feel this person may hang on a little bit, but you need to keep setting your boundaries, and don't feel bad. Don't feel bad setting boundaries. Oh, thank you, Tori. I appreciate that. I'm happy you're on here too. Thank you. Oh, you guys are nice. Thank you. like I said, not fully conscious, but it doesn't mean you give them a free pass. You know what I mean? That needs to be abundantly clear. Maybe come back later on in this person's life if that's something you want to do. Again, my opinion here. Come back a little later on. Diamond in the rough can be, but you're going to have to. Well, I appreciate you. You guys are very sweet. You guys are very nice, and I do appreciate that. If my head gets any bigger, you guys won't be able to see my background. So we need to kind of keep me humble here, okay? Because I don't need a bigger head here. I'm kind of covering up half of the background right now, okay? Oh, okay. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, guys. Derek, I'm not good with accepting compliments either, so you're not the only one. It's hard for me. I get a little uncomfortable, but it's a good uncomfortable. It means people care, and I appreciate that more than anything. Okay, so, all right. So, Jackal, what's going on? And I was going to say something, too. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Tori. Very welcome, my friend. Thank you. Thank you again for coming on here and being very sweet. I appreciate that. This, the two hands. Yeah, and that's good. I feel like you're someone, Derek, who's kind. I feel like you're not the person that, and I'll get to your question too, Jackal, but I don't feel like you're the person that throws back the compliment that makes it super uncomfortable. Like, for instance, throwing back a compliment would be something like someone says, "Oh, you look really nice today," and then you say, "Oh, you're just saying that to be nice," or "Oh, you're just that's kind of throwing a compliment back." And I do that too sometimes. I'm very guilty of doing that too sometimes. But when you throw back compliments, what will happen is over time that person will stop complimenting you, and then you'll think, "Why did they stop?" And then it's like because you kept saying, "No, don't compliment me," in a passive way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, will the spirits ever completely leave? Let's look at that, Jackal, and let's see what we can find. The best thing about accepting compliments is that if you accept it right away, people gush for a minute and then they stop. And then it's kind of like I appreciate you appreciating me, but this appreciation can feel like it's a little too much. So I'd appreciate if you could stop sometimes. But it's good. It's how people show love. It's how people show that they care. Took me a long time, still taking me a long time to figure that one out. Okay, Jackal, let's see. I was going to say this too, Jackal, that for your friends, or you, to quote-unquote summon a demon, or even a spirit for that matter, the amount of work that goes into doing something like that is insane. It's a lot, and unless your friends have advanced knowledge of the occult, I'm not feeling like there could be necessarily something there. I'll look and see what's going on with the cards, but we're talking about some pretty advanced stuff. Like summoning something takes a pretty advanced practitioner, and it's not something that you can just read online and do. So I'm just throwing that out there. These kinds of things are a little more adept than even what I'm doing. Much more knowledge is needed than what I have. Good. Yeah, if you've seen the amount of work that goes into a simple summoning circle, it's crazy. you have to have the placements right. You have to have symbols, signs. You have to have, I mean, it comes down to the very, very bare limit of like what the moon phase is, what, and certain, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop because it doesn't relate to this. But anyway, easily begin. There you go. There you go. Chantel that can help quite a bit. You can basically suck in any negative energy like a vacuum into those vases. If I'm correct in what I was seeing, it was kind of like a vortex of energy just going and taking the energy there. And then you can probably put it into the earth with love, appreciation, and kindness. Have that be something. Okay, so let's look at this. Will they ever completely go away? Basically, whatever's going on, let's look at this. Hey, that's funny. We get a cup card, and that's what Chantel was saying to do. I get the 8 of Cups in reverse. So this is what I'm seeing here. I want you, Jackal, my friend. I want you to allow yourself to realize that whatever is around you, I feel like can only affect us in this situation. It can only affect us as deep as we let it affect us. By putting our power into something else's hands, if we're having a bad day or this is happening or that's happening, we can blame it on that. And I feel like sometimes when we're having a bad day, it's just the way the day is. That's what I'm feeling here. I feel if there is anything that's around you, I do feel that it's going to be going away. When I did that energy work with you, Friday, I do believe it was Friday, I did feel something, but it wasn't like this, it wasn't a malicious force. It felt like something was around you that was speeding up karma. And not karma in the sense of basically what Lori was saying earlier. You probably didn't see that. Not karma in the sense of like, if you do this, this happens. Not a cause and effect karma, but like speeding up, maybe it's speeding up spiritual development. And because it's speeding up spiritual development, things are happening to you that you would consider negative or bad. But here's an interesting fact. All right, and I'm going to grab a, where is it? Hold on one second. Must have moved it. Hey, buddy. Oh, there it is, right there. I had a buddy, have a friend who made this for me. And this may seem weird. This right here is a plasma pyramid. So there's resin on the outside, and there's this plasma technology on the inside. Because of the shape of this pyramid, and this is going to sound really strange, because of the shape of this pyramid, this speeds up karma. Whatever was around you was also taking on this shape. When I got this pyramid as a gift, my world felt like it went to shit. Okay, it felt like things were happening, felt like it was out of my control, depressed, a lot of different things were happening. And it was right when I got this. But the thing is, if you stick through it and you let yourself get through this, things will get much better. But it takes time. And when we're going through this kind of spiritually karmic cycle, it's not because you were a bad person, karma speeds up, and now you have to deal with it. It's because these are lessons that you need to learn. The karmic lessons that you need to learn are presenting themselves to you. So that's why it seems harder. This, though, like I said, so pyramid, right? Pyre amid basically means fire in the middle. The pyramid's energy is so powerful that when they put the capstone on, this top part on pyramids, if it's designed a certain way, if a pyramid is designed a certain way, the capstone that the person goes on top to put on, it will make people dizzy. Like they'll go to put this capstone on the pyramid and they will literally feel like they're going to pass out because there's so much energy that concentrates in pyramids, again, when they're built a certain way. And not only that, there's been a lot of research done where if a pyramid is built a certain way and you put it on the land outside, obviously you wouldn't build a pyramid in your house unless you're crazy. I don't know what you guys are going to do. But this right here, if you build a pyramid, and I can't remember the exact dimensions, but things will actually mummify. If something dies in that pyramid, it will mummify in the pyramid. It doesn't rot and decay, it will mummify. It's fascinating stuff. Also, plants that had thought to have been extinct will start to grow where that pyramid is. Plants that were around long ago will start to grow where the pyramid is. Look it up. It's like a Russian... Anyway, it's fascinating stuff. But there's a speed up of karma. And eventually things will level out. It's like the Tower card, Jackal, if that makes sense. Okay. So it's not a spirit in the way that you would think. It's not a negative thing. It's not a negative thing in the way you would think of negativity, like something that just wants you to suffer for the sake of suffering and it's like laughing. No, there's something around you that's forcing you to grow in a way that feels uncomfortable. It feels like, I don't know if you have balls or not, but it feels like if you had balls, they're in a vice and they're being squeezed. But eventually that'll stop. That will stop. We're learning through suffering, we're learning through pain, and hopefully we're growing, even though it's difficult. And then I'm seeing a seed being planted here, which to me is denoting that this is a learning experience, a difficult learning experience. I'm not saying it's easy, because it's not, but a learning experience nonetheless. Hopefully that makes sense. And again, unless your friends are adept sorcerers, okay, this is something, I mean, if you look at the lesser, what's it called, the Lesser Tome of Solomon, kind of things he could do, even for the basic rituals, okay, was insane. It was crazy, let alone summoning a demon, right? And actually the word demon, this is an interesting part here, was originally spelled Daemon, and it meant something completely different. It was a good thing. It was a good prospect, not this evil thing that we know it to be now. Hey, Christine. Anyway, so something to look into. Be aware that this will be going on for a while, but I want you to trust the process and realize that it's not you. It's not going to be forever. I haven't looked up that fact for a very long time. I'm pretty sure that's still right, though. Daemon. And it's definitely talking about the other, where it was from. You're very, very welcome. Christine, I'm sorry. I'm not going to take any more questions at this time, other than Derek, because he paid. So I'm going to be taking his question. I've been on for about 5 hours, so I'm going to take Derek's question and then have that be my last question of the night. So thanks for stopping in, Christine. I appreciate you. Next time, I'll be on tomorrow, so if you want to come on next time, we can do that. I'm going to put these back here. Awesome, thank you, Christine. Yeah, the kind of things that these pyramids can do. You too, Jackal. The kind of things that these pyramids can do. Crazy stuff. Yes, it does. It does. Any details or characteristics. Let's look at that. Actually, let's see what's going on here. Since you're my last read of the night, Derek, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do a timer. But I will just do this reading here. Thank you, Chantel. You guys are doing amazing promoting the channel and keeping things moving along. I really do appreciate you guys. Makes me feel like I'm not in this alone, you know? So I love that. Characteristics of Derek's next level. Let's look at that. One more shuffle here. characteristics of Derek's next lava. Let's look at that. All right, I'm going to shuffle these cards here too. And also Derek and Chantel and, you know, and anyone else that's watching this that could be a future moderator, whenever you guys can, come on here and support the channel. But don't feel obligated. Don't feel like you have to. It means a lot to me that you choose to. I love that. You guys are awesome. But please don't ever feel like it's something you have to do, right? If you can, you know, stop in. But you can also just stop in and say hello and go. You know what I mean? You can just say, hey, how are you doing? And you don't have to stay and moderate. I don't want you guys to think you're stuck here once you arrive on the channel. But, and thank you, Derek, for saying to make it worthwhile. That's very kind. Okay. Let's do this here. Okay. Okay, so I get these two cards here, Derek. Definitely something I want to do. Awesome, Derek, awesome. Again, thank you. Four of Coins in reverse and Healer of the Ages, right here. Thank you, Chantel. Okay, so let's see. Four of Coins in reverse, Healer of the Ages. The next person you're going to meet, Derek, believe it or not, you're not going to feel like you're good enough for. I don't know. This right here, this is the self-worth part. And you have so much. You have so much here. The next person, I'm feeling Earth sign, primarily because of this. I feel like it's not just going to be Earth sign, but we also do get the Hierophant card, which is also Taurus. That's another Earth sign card. I'm feeling like it maybe, like I was saying, April to June, I think was what I was saying before. April to June, I feel like we'll meet in Earth sign. I feel like this person's going to be very nice, very sweet, but I'm not feeling that we're going to feel like we deserve them, possibly. But that's kind of something that I'm seeing here, because I see Healer of the Ages, I see Four of Coins in reverse, and then I get these two cards. I get Strategy, and I get Seven of Wands in reverse. Yes, someone grounded for sure. Someone that has their head on straight and has more of an emotional mastery than you do, okay? Because for some reason I'm hearing Apprentice. I don't know. To me, that's an interesting dynamic where... Do you tend to learn from your partners or like study them? Almost like studying. I don't know. I feel like I'm studying. Or I feel like I'm very astute. Very, Okay, anyway. So, Seven of Wands in reverse with Strategy, which to me feels like you're going to be overcoming challenges. Because the Seven of Wands card here is someone, they have their hand up like this. They have their hand up like this, and they're saying, okay, stop, stop. But when it's in reverse, to me it's something where we're going to be healing a lot from our wounds, I guess would be something that I would say. And maybe working on here, that can be something where we can start to do that kind of work together for you, where we could start to heal some parts of yourself. Because to me it feels like we're going to be coming up with a plan. But Derek, we can't plan everything out. We cannot plan this. We have to feel things. We have to let things happen. And I feel like you're opening up much more. I feel like you're someone who's understanding that. But there's still a fear of going deeper. There's still a fear of the depth of kind of what you can feel and how you can feel it. And so I feel that on a lot of days, sometimes people step in us when we're a puddle versus when we're a vast ocean. And that doesn't mean that you're doing anything wrong, but I feel like there is some guardedness here. Not in a way that's like cold, but in a way that's like keeping people at just enough of a distance. Yes, so many shackles that need loosening. Well, hopefully me talking on here, we can kind of deal with some stuff, talk about some stuff. Um, this is my bread and butter, so this is something that I'm pretty passionate about. So we can definitely talk. Okay, so anyway. Then we get rest and rejuvenation in reverse. Okay? And we get the Hierophant in reverse. So rest and rejuvenation in reverse and the Hierophant in reverse is telling me that this new person that would be coming into your life, I'm feeling there's going to be more than one person though. That's something I want to say right now. The Earth person I feel like is going to make their presence known. But if for some reason the quantum universe says, no, because that can happen, I do feel like a fire sign is going to step in. And the fire sign is going to be much more like, they're going to teach you things in ways that maybe you're not necessarily comfortable with. The fire sign is going to be much more direct and much more like kind of in your face when it comes to certain issues. And so that's going to be something you're going to have to be aware of. So if the fire sign comes in, they could be much more like, not negative. It's not a negative thing, but it can feel that way because they're going to call you out on your shit. And they're going to make you feel kind of on the spot at times. And you're going to be defensive at times because it's going to be that kind of thing where it's like someone helping you to grow. But again, you have to help them through that process. Anyway, so the Hierophant in reverse and Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse. These two cards are making me feel like that this Earth, because we're still on the Earth sign here. The other thing was just a psychic impression. This right here is telling me that this person will help you see things in a non-traditional way. This person will help you, but you have to be willing to also let that happen. I feel like we tend to be pretty staunch in our beliefs, in how we believe and why we believe and what we believe. And maybe we take comfort in the fact that our character, to some extent, can be defined by what we believe. But what happens when we define ourselves by what we believe is that we limit ourselves to every other single possibility. And I feel like there needs to be someone that kind of comes in and opens Derek's Pandora's box, so to speak. And so that's what I feel. The Earth sign is going to do it in a more gentle way. But if that doesn't happen, the fire sign is going to do it much more directly. And so it's up to you kind of what you would want to experience. But I would definitely say start working on stuff now. Start looking at psychology stuff. Start looking at how you can do this so that the Earth sign can come into your life. Otherwise, it feels like it's going to be the fire sign, and that feels like it's going to be a tougher experience. Not negative, just tougher. So that's what I'm feeling here. So hopefully, Derek, that makes sense to you. Or rather, it will make sense, I guess, right? Because you can't confirm anything right now, but hopefully that does make sense to you in the future. And yeah, so hopefully that helps. We can go from there. Yeah, I think I'm going to be coming online tomorrow at around the same time. I don't know if I'm going to go as long as the 5 hours. It seems like a lot sometimes, but right. And Chantel says, is that a bear? That's a bear's face. Oh, Clefairy. Right. I don't feel like you wouldn't be afraid, but it's more forceful. It's more forceful. And the Clefairy is very cute. I like that. I like the Clefairy. That's adorable. So again, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You guys can come on if you want. You don't have to. I do appreciate it. But again, even if you don't come on, I still appreciate you guys. It's not like you need to be here. But yeah, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And I will see you guys there. Okay, hopefully. If not, that's fine too. So, I'll talk to you guys, well, when I talk to you guys. And yeah. See you, everybody. And thank you for watching. And stay tuned, because we're going to be doing even more. So, toodaloo, ta-ta, and all that jazz, everybody. See you guys.